Hello and welcome everyone to D6, where I, Yoshi, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a D&D show.
You did that yourself.
I know, I did it to myself.
You set us up for failure already.
I set myself up for failure. That's my own damn fault. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Before we get on into today's game and all that fun stuff, a quick apology to those the podcast listeners. This has been a very busy week for me by the time we start recording this. Unfortunately, I forgot to upload the podcast version of D6. So it will be up soon, I promise. I've just been slammed in every which possible direction. To anyone that was wondering why episode 24 23 was a bit late this week, my bad. I'm sorry. However, in light of that process, I have now begun editing the shorts content for Kendra to upload over onto our TikTok.
Thank you. My fingers are getting itchy.
I will hopefully have that done by the end of this week. Let's see, what else? I don't really think we have too much to talk about. Pretty much, very straightforward today. Almost forgot. The homebrew races of Erdseheimel are going to be coming out soon, I promise. That I am just trying to do balancing to the best of my ability, because certain races having certain really cool skills can ultimately break a game if not balanced right. So I've just been kind of going back on a lot of my previous experiences as to how I've been making races, and it's just taking a little bit longer than it really should, but it will be done, and when it is done, it will be out over on our Patreon for the $10 patrons for those who want access to our homebrew content. Once that is released, however, we will be also releasing one of our other homebrew projects to the public, to those who wish to download and test it out in their own games. So, yeah. All right. That's about it. That's about it for all the announcements there. All right. How you guys feeling?
Confused.
So I watched the latest episode of Bluey today, and it had me in tears.
I watched Fallout for the first time today. It was great.
Been hearing good things about that one.
I feel better than last week. That's for
I hear
sure.
good things about Bluey all the time.
Bluey, I don't want to make myself cry.
Listen,
Bluey is wonderful.
Bluey is a
you
great
are
show.
Emotionally prepared.
I am not, ever.
You are never emotionally prepared for Bluey. Just, it slams you into the wall every time.
All right. That being said, let us get into... Gosh dang it.
D6?
Gosh dang it, is that the name of our show now?
I mean, you might as well be, considering how things have been.
That's what the D stands for.
I am... Dang it, 6. I hate that they just shove a fucking ad every single time you open the D&D Beyond app. So gross.
You get an ad?
Yeah. It's just like, hey, buy this book, like, right now.
Oh, I haven't been getting those.
I get it all the time. It's annoying. Let's see. So, where?
Oh, that's not coming through us.
Yeah, no, it's coming through the wrong...
Speaker.
Yeah, speaker. See, this is why we do this all before we start game.
It's gonna be a great TikTok.
Yeah, it is.
You're just giving us just take
the
it as
evil
it's
laughter.
It's different content.
Just slap on a little technical difficulties at the end of that, Aaron. You'll be fine.
Beep.
For our patrons out there, remember to also go out to our YouTube channel and just hit that like button. It does help out our algorithm.
All right.
Oh my goodness, this is funny.
So silly. All right. So, where we had last left off, as our adventurers, after traveling through time and the Feywild to witness the rise and fall of Beltania and Davalis, the history and as well as the secret to defeating them, or defeating Davalis, is revealed, as the curse that binds both Davalis and Rolloy's bloodline is the only way to actually end it. Upon returning and reflecting, Cotton, however, deals with the completion of her serum and the exploration, the rather simple exploration to the abyss in the eastern tundra, revealing to find the last 3 great titans imprisoned in the abyss. However, a 4th individual, a fragment of the former Lumerian king, once it is consumed by a Modius and his consciousness flowed through and his body transformed into Roya Vicentinile Lumeria. Cotton, getting out of there as quickly as possible.
Listen, you gave me the note button, I used it.
Finding themselves in the Adamantine Bastion and immediately surrounded by guards as well as an individual known as Harleen Kapoor, questioning how they know the infamous famine alchemist. As the rest of you have returned into the prime material plane, finding yourselves several months from where you once started and well within the Bordean Sea, hopefully to make port in Bulvaca. With that, as yourself and the crew, Murad, you find yourselves in the late hour of the open sea, in the middle of the Bordean Sea. You can see setting in the south is the sun as it creates its many hues in the sky. You feel a bit more confident. As far as what direction you intend to go is entirely up to where you decide to sail. On the odd end, Cotton, you get a ping in your mind. Your homunculus lets off, acknowledging that there is a return to this plane of existence.
Oh, she definitely sits up a bit straighter and more awake to that.
Oh, you haven't been taken in yet.
I know, I'm just saying she's it makes her, whether she's sitting or standing, it's just like, oh, there it is.
You're still out in the middle of the street. That's why I'm saying you're.
I know. She's still gonna be like, huh,
Yeah.
Like, Bluetooth has been turned back on.
Reconnected.
Connected.
Murad isn't sure if Dazzle can connect to Cotton at all. He doesn't know much about that.
She would give it a small command to try and, flutter about excited or something, just to kind of, test it out. Just a simple little, shake off the dust kind of command.
Like, pocket just starts jiggling.
Yeah.
Pulls out. I'm loving these deep pockets,
Sorry,
by the
that's
way.
me.
Pulls out Dazzle.
It's just hopping around happy in your hand right now.
What is it? Boy or
Stuff.
girl? I don't know.
It's not homunculus, it's they, them. There's no gender.
It's more like, what do I call
Is
a
it
dog?
it?
It's like, what is it? What is it, Dazzle?
Dazzle is Dazzle. And Dazzle is amazing. I don't know. Like, she can't see or hear through it or anything. She can just give it commands.
Yeah.
Like, does she know where we are? We still need to make port. Either way. So, Murad is going to try to make port while trying to get information from Dazzle at the same time. He's trying to multitask a little bit. It's just like, because he wants to find his wife, but he also is like, I still need to do this job thing and get us to where we need to go and maybe visit family. So many things to do.
Right. It doesn't take too long as you command the ship to turn towards the landmass to the north as you guys start sailing. It will probably take the rest of the day as you guys aren't too far away from the port, but it will probably be well into the night by the time you hit land.
Oh, Murad just remembers, and communicates on his ring to Holly. Holly,
Yes.
I have a request. Since we are now back into the mortal realm, into this realm, and out of the Feywild, could you, by any chance, what is it called? Send, to Cotton? I don't know if she can reach us or how long it's been, but we need to get a read, if possible.
Sure, let me come up to you.
Okay. Dazzle's acting all weird.
I think she tried to give it a command to indicate the bastion in some way, so if there's a map nearby or a globe nearby or some shit, or if it just starts pointing in a direction.
Oh, that's right. At this point, Murad, you probably have your maps back in your cabin. Because Winry's not going to hold them in her bag of holding all the time.
Oh yeah, like there's a spot for the. And if Murad really wanted to keep them safe, he would just put them in his own pocket. Now that he has
now that you can.
super bag of holding.
You didn't have the option before, but now you do.
It's a haversack. That doesn't mean like you have an infinite space. It's just deeper.
Yeah,
deeper than a normal pocket.
There's just like a lot of mundane items in there anyway. He doesn't carry hordes of stuff. So
So Holly's gonna come up from the lower decks. She's probably been meditating basically since she saw her god.
Had a moment.
Mm-hmm.
A little starstruck.
Captain. Is there anything in particular that you'd like for me to say to her, or should I just ask her if she's okay?
of course ask if she's okay and ask ask about Arthur and ask where we can find her. Yes, those three.
Okay.
She's okay about Arthur. where we can find her.
Holly is going to use sending to Cotton and say, Cotton, are you well? Where are you located? What happened with Arthur?
God, she hasn't heard your voices in months, so she's just like, what the hell? You know, just...
Because we don't know how much time has passed, really. Though... Yeah, like...
Yeah, you do, actually. Before you left, Amsir told you.
Oh, okay. Wait, yeah. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Amsir said
Yeah,
it's
told
been
you.
3 or 4 months.
Yeah, that's right.
We were given a
Murad
rough
was very
time.
pissed about that.
but
I remember
we're
now.
We're gonna need to probably find the exact number.
Yeah.
I'm assuming still with those guards and,
Yeah, you're kind of having spears and shields pointed in your general direction with a elven woman kind of standing a few feet away. And they're kind of just waiting.
For sending to work, do I have to say it out loud, or is this just mental?
That's a great
I
question.
think it's mental. But...
Here's the message in its mind.
Okay, but for me to respond is what I'm saying. So,
Let me see. It doesn't say.
Sending. You send a short message, 25 words, listening to the creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender. You can answer in a like manner immediately.
so mental?
Mental? It says in like manner.
Okay. It does need a verbal component, which means the way that I am predicting this is that you say it into the ether, and then they hear it in their mind, and they have to respond into the ether, and then you hear it in your mind. Because, you're not going to be able to physically hear it. Because if somebody's like super far away. Yeah.
If you're mumbling under your breath, then can they hear it clear as day?
Yes.
Yes.
But you still have to say it.
Yeah, you have to say it, but you can say
Yeah, you have to say it clearly, but mumbling clearly is a oxymoron.
She's gonna acknowledge that message came through, and then just before she tries to acknowledge the spell of that message, she's gonna look straight at Harleen and be like, I mean no harm, but the friends that I haven't seen in 4 months have just come out of some weird Feywild time. May I answer them without being stabbed?
You see as she looks you up and down, make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check?
Yeah, make a persuasion check.
Make sure you're not being sneaky with the spell. That's probably what they're suspicious
She's
about.
being honest and not
I
giving
know,
him any
that's
reason.
why persuasion.
Yeah. Persuasion is persuasion. It's all about protocol.
Yeah. Of course now you fall asleep. Hold on. There it is. It's 18 flat. It's a +0
18?
for her persuasion.
Okay.
They just want to know that I'm alive and okay.
Choose your words carefully, then.
Okay, what am I allowed to say and not allowed to say, and that's the case?
You can inform them of your position with the Adamantine Bastion, but no more.
Fair enough. Alright, then she'll acknowledge the spell, and her words exactly are, I am fine. I am on the Bastion. The Adamantine Bastion, sorry. But too much has happened that I can't explain in this spell. And she does sound, like, a little, obviously, like, tense.
Okay. She's gonna turn to Murad and say, She says she's fine.
Mm-hmm.
She says she's at the Adamantine Bastion.
Uh-huh.
And that too much has happened to be able to explain within the spell. But I would note that she does not sound comfortable.
We don't know if Arthur's with her or not with that information.
We don't. But I doubt she'd say she's fine if she was still with Arthur.
Yeah, and I would like to mention for Harleen, yes, she switched back to her human form, but you can clearly see, like, this one was probably cold at one point, and she's got those bags under the eyes, the look of, I have seen things, the hair is long and, like, fucked up. Like, she's not okay. Like, a lot's clearly happened.
Cotton needs a nap and a spa day.
That is up to her discretion on whether or not she cares.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, just for the fact that she's not trying to hide, like, she's like, oh, I've been here the whole time. Like, she's being completely honest.
I know.
Okay. Should have been much more careful with my questions then. All right, we'll go to the Bastion.
Okay. It sounded to me like she was having trouble being able to answer comfortably.
Yeah.
So I doubt any more care with your question would have helped. We should just go.
Yeah. We'll head there. We're heading there anyway. Do have to visit my mother eventually, but we will one step at a time.
He knows he doesn't want to show up without his wife.
Yeah. Absolutely not. But it's also like he also doesn't want to get smacked around by quotations avoiding her too. So it's just like, I'm not trying to avoid you. I just need
Which
to get
evil do
certain
you want?
things in order.
Holly's going to give you an uncomfortable pat on your shoulder.
Okay. And so I have my heading. It does
comparative to a comfortable pat on the shoulder.
What's going on?
Listen, there's like a hug and a pat, and then there's the, oh, buddy, I don't know what to do. I will just touch you and leave.
Pat, stiff.
That's a you problem.
Mirad puts Dazzle on his shoulder for now. Just in case, like, they point in a direction.
Oh, he's pointing up, probably, where the Bastion is.
Yeah.
He's, like, looking up, like a dog staring, or a cat staring at a corner of the room for some reason.
But we make report in the meantime. And Mirad relays the information to the rest of the crew about Cotton and their current condition.
I'm just relieved to know she's okay. After Amsir said it was months.
Yeah, about 3, I believe.
We're lucky.
Yeah, I think we need a calendar.
You can ask a date in port.
Yeah. I'm not going to try to calculate what day it is by looking up at the stars. I'm no good at that.
I don't think Mirad could figure out the exact date, but if it is nighttime through stars, he could definitely figure out a close estimate to a month or a week.
Well, Aaron did say that it will be full night by the time we arrive, so.
But by that point, it will just be easier to just ask somebody.
Yeah.
Onward.
All right.
To port.
Is you guys managing to get a status update and start sailing northward as you head to the port of Bovaka, the capital of Excelsior. Cotton.
Oh no. Can you guys
Oh,
still
there
hear me?
goes the happy music.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you.
I lost connection for all of a fraction of a second.
Oh no.
Whew. As you stand there, come with me.
Oh, it's on me. I missed like a whole chunk of dialogue then. I'm sorry.
No. It just basically Harleen just directs you to come with her as you see a small entourage of guards following closely behind.
Am I under arrest for just landing in a house?
Yes.
I could give you the thing that transported me here. I had no control over it. She'll like hand her the little capsule that's now broken.
She doesn't turn around to grab it. She just continues walking forward.
Rude. Okay.
As,
Listen, she just faced down a whole bunch of shit. This lady's not scaring her.
Yeah. As you descend down the steps of one of these many entrances, as you begin to go beneath ground, you find yourself in this wide area as you see one room that looks like it is filled with artificy technology. You see a large warforged man as he's currently working away at a project, as well as this halfling bob-cutted
Does she know her? We were asking about this during... Does she know her?
You'll find out later.
Damn it!
You also see 3 dwarves currently working over in a forge area, and beyond that, you see what is this massive library that is currently being overlooked by a Lumerian woman with what looks like to be this large red and white witch's hat, as well as these round
Spectacles?
Spectacles, yeah.
That's from one spectacle to another. Nod.
As you see along the side of the wall as it ascends up to what looks like to be this large open office that kind of just oversees a majority of the massive library down below. As the guards are quickly dismissed as you are led to what looks like to be a chair in front of a desk, and behind her is that massive open window that looks out into the sky beneath the bastion. As she goes and places what looks like to be a small folder of blank documents, as well as propping up what looks like to be a longsword next to the desk, almost as if ready to be used at any point in time.
God just shifts her rifle on her back too, like, we can do this all day.
As she sits down and stares at you. So, where to start with you?
I could just tell you who I am, for starters.
A name.
Okay. Alright. My name is Dr. Alicia Cottonelle Hazer. Nice to meet you. And you are?
Special Director Harleen Kapoor, overseer of the EHS division for Wallenstein, and various other issues regarding the security of our homeworld.
That explains a few things. What do you want to know?
I want to know how it is someone like you came into contact with a man like Arthur von Droog.
Well, see, this is where we're at a bit of an impasse because I don't know how you know him, and I'd like to keep my life, so just being careful with who knows what.
How I know of Arthur is of little importance. How you know him is the main reason why you are sitting here in front of me and not in a dungeon.
what else would you be arresting me for besides accidentally landing in a place that I shouldn't have landed?
You're under arrest because you have broken Adamantine Bastion laws. We are a sovereign nation, and we are to be informed when anyone decides to transmute themselves into our country.
I didn't decide to transmute myself anywhere. I was given a get out of dodge kind of button because I was in imminent danger. I had no idea where this was going to land me.
So you were given this device by...
Arthur.
Why?
Oh boy. You're gonna think I'm a mad lady.
That depends on how well I believe your story. Given how you've presented yourself so far, madness is inclined.
Yeah, well, if you've seen what I've seen, you wouldn't be surprised.
As she looks at you with this stone face, cold. Do not...
Cotton actively does look like she's been shaken. She's not smirking at her. She is just trying to find a calm point, but she's failing.
Don't assume what you think I have and haven't seen throughout my life.
Okay. And if I tell you this information, will I still be arrested? Because I will tell you this, what I'm about to say is going to shake everything.
As you see, she pulls the document closer to her and pulls out with what looks like to be a pen and ink as she begins to write down name and as much information as has already been given.
Yeah, she doesn't give her connection to her father or anything like that, or her husband's name, keeping that and her daughter's name out, you know, because she doesn't know this lady from a hole in the wall. But she will kind of vaguely say that she does, or did, apprentice under Arthur for a long while. But what she'll admit to have created would be the arcane eye, you know, the prosthetics, the general things that she's just done for just generally helping people. And then fast forward to where she's been stuck, winding up in the Arctic area. And, she'll pause, she'll be like, And this is where it gets really rough. He gave me that capsule, mostly for my own safekeeping, given that he calls him friend, Modius, kept trying to kill me.
You see as the eye shifts upward towards you when you say that name.
She's eyeballing her. So she names drops and she watches how she reacts to it, trying to see what does this person know, what does this person not know. Like, so when she mentions Juno and Modius, what reaction does she get?
Make an insight.
Insight is... +1. We'll see how that goes. That's a natural 20. Holy shit.
You can tell
Congrats.
the two names of the Umbrians that you gave to her, or at least the three that is familiar to her. She looks up at you for just even the slightest second, like you see the eye comprehend what is being told.
She's not really admitting to the Chimera stuff just yet, but admitting to the people she's run into, do it while she was stuck on that ship. Feeling a little, she'll admit some emotions, feeling really awful for Juno and seeing how fractured her mind was and all that, but the concern was Modius, and then her and Arthur having to traverse this tundra to find what they call the Abyss. And that they did.
You see as she stops at talking about the abyss.
Cotton's getting more and more tense, so like as if like reliving the moment.
I would be inclined to believe you, Doctor. However, all throughout history, and as far as I have ever known, there is not a single living creature that has ever traversed through a tundra and lived to tell the tale.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know
So
this
either
was
there
coming
is, so either there is something that you're not telling me.
Well, what I'm about to tell you, you'd have to swear to secrecy, because I don't want this getting out. It shouldn't.
Unfortunately, nothing is secret here. I report to higher-ups.
Oh, it's gonna get to higher-ups in a moment, trust me.
And why must I continue to entertain this baffling notion that you, who have worked with a infamous pirate, a pirate lord, by the way, as I've known Arthur to be, and that you are just doing the right thing?
My issue is I don't know if I can trust you.
This is not a matter about trust. You are in the middle of a very legal, precarious situation. I'm inclined to help you,
Pardon me.
as we provide all representation within the Adamantine Bastion, but such bureaucracy takes time.
Time we do not have.
And I can sit here and continue to listen to you weave a very interesting and entertaining tale. Or you can tell me the truth.
Well, everything I have been telling you has been truth, but yes, you're very aware that I'm keeping some things out. Because they're very sensitive. And she just kind of looks a little more sad because it's thoughts of her daughter being stuck in the situation that they're stuck in, and like she's not saying that part, but you can see it on her face. Arthur hasn't tried to hurt me in any way, shape, or form. Ever. Instead, I've apprenticed under him as an alchemist.
You see as she waves her hand a bit, and a note appears as she goes to write down, and then it disappears again. And she leans back, crossing the arms, kind of just waiting. We don't have to worry too much about secrets around here. You see, I have methods. Ones that I would prefer not to employ unless necessary.
So what you're saying is you're giving me the privilege of saying it first rather than digging into me.
This is all for the sake of my kingdom. Play ball, and I'm more than happy to help.
Well. Alright then. So long as you don't try to do anything crazy on what's gonna harm me, we're good. You know about him being a pirate lord, so at least that part's out. So I apprenticed under him, right? We've gotten that far. I was working on a serum to help mortals be able to, recover from injuries that generally you don't recover from, and she'll take her glasses off and point to the eye as an example, and then put the glasses back on. However, it delved into chimera and lycanthropy, and I was trying to use it as a healing property only. Someone very close to me unfortunately messed with my notes, and it had a very devastating effect on me.
Who was this individual?
I can't tell you that right now. What is important
More
is that
secrets.
I cannot tell you. The person's very close to me, and I'm not at liberty to mention them.
We'll find out one way or another. As you see, as she kind of relaxes a bit, as you hear a pair of footsteps as they enter behind you. A tall, humanoid-looking man with what looks like to be a cane that wraps around the eye and several ancient glyphs tattooed along the side of his face. The hair pulled back and braided, and the rather square-looking face kind of gives way that this is an individual who has dealt with this kind of thing before. My friend here, Dagex Turner, is very good at discerning lies. I would hope that you two might be able to get along.
I haven't been lying to you.
But you haven't been telling me the whole truth. And that's what's important.
If I mention certain names, I feel like you're going to prejudge me before I finish anything.
Then I will not be the one to judge you. Either you can tell me everything now, or I will learn everything else later. The choice is yours.
He's gonna kick my ass. She's muttering that under her mouth. Like, I'm gonna be grounded type, like, tone. It was my father.
And with that, as the scene shifts back to the rest of the crew. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be all day. As the rest of you, late into the night, you find yourselves... That's the right one. You find yourselves looking at the massive sandbar that creates the entrance of this ancient deserted place. You can see the palm trees and the very few plant life that can survive in this intense lack of energy that once was this beautiful, burgeoning, verdant land turned to dust by a mad king. As you all hitting port and seeing the rather extravagant and lively night of Bolvaka, it is at its coolest.
It cold.
As cool as it can be during the summer months of Erdzeheimel.
I mean, the desert, it gets really fucking cold.
Can confirm. It gets really cold at night, even during the summer.
But doesn't bother Murad nearly as much.
Also, mark 10 gold pieces off for port fee.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
Part of the ship deposito. E.
All right. As all of you descend off of the ship, you are left to the massive, beautiful, and very Acelsian architecture that is familiar to you, Murad.
As a player, what is the culture of this place? Like, do I have to tell people to keep an eye on their purse pockets, stuff like that?
Considering it is a major capital city, the usual warnings that you would find in any major city is well informed or implied.
Okay. You'll get haggled. Just ignore them and keep walking. It's not rude to ignore them here.
Sorry.
Let's see. Keep an eye on your purses. Just keep it in your deeper pockets. If someone bumps into you, check your pockets. All right. And try not to get arrested.
There's the tricky one.
But I'm friends with a lot of people here. I'm sure we can get by, but...
Oh, so you're from here?
Yeah. Born and raised, technically, here. I was raised mostly out at sea, but yeah, I was born and raised here.
We seem to be visiting everybody's home at some point.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Did we?
We technically visited mine, although
Yeah.
I don't really have a home.
Home
We
is where the
saw
heart
where
is?
your family started.
A place of origin, maybe. Unless you guys want to see the barn I was born in.
I kind of do.
I'm a little curious.
We can add that to the
Caught her
list.
with that one. I can hear it.
Just caught me off guard. You're very interesting, Holly.
I'm curious about many things regarding life and death. Birth is one of them.
We'll add that to the list. Of places to go.
Where even was that? It was so long ago.
You better remember before it's time to go visit it.
We'll rescue my parents and ask them.
Yeah, we could do it that way.
Deal.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Murad is going to reminisce a little bit about the place. Nervous about visiting the hometown. Just because of possibilities are endless about what kind of trouble they can get into for him just visiting the location. Just like, we've got to get at least port and grab supplies. And
Yeah.
Try to get on.
You seem nervous. Why are you nervous? Are you wanted here or something?
I don't know. And that's the weird part.
Are there any
That's
wanted
awesome.
boards around here?
Yeah, we should probably check. I can rip
Let's
them
check the
down if
wanted
I am.
boards.
Ooh, we can also clarify what day it is.
Oh, yes.
So there are local guilds that do run along the coasts of Acelsium. There are no outright bounties for anyone within the Astral Corsairs as far as Acelsium is concerned. Probably
We're
because
terrible pirates.
Yeah.
it's probably
Or are
because
we
you
so
haven't
good?
wronged any Acelsian officials yet.
No,
we did wrong.
no,
We
we
gotta work on
did,
that.
but she's
You
no
have
longer
you
has a
have
head,
pissed
so.
off Wallenstein greatly though.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
we
have. We have.
We need to visit Wallenstein and get us our little bounty posters for the board for the wall for the
vision board.
Should we
We gotta
have
put him up on the ship.
Do we want to ready the cannons?
It's good that I'm not wanted here. Or
That
I've been
we know
gone
of.
for so long that they've forgotten about me. Who knows?
Boy, that sounded a little sad.
I've been out at sea for a long time. So Murad will check also the date.
It is currently the 24th of Jaxlon.
What?
When did they leave?
It's what? Oh no! Oh no! I wanted to be home for that.
approximately 3 months ago?
Yes. 3 months.
You want an exact date?
Let's
Well,
see.
Holly, I wanted to be home to celebrate my name day. It was 10 days ago.
We missed your name day?
Yeah.
I'll have to
To
fix
be
that.
fair, we were doing something very important, but
And also time nonsense happened. It was not intentional.
So yeah, a happy birthday to me. 53 years old now.
Wait, would it actually work that way? Because we technically skipped, and so you're still the same age as you were.
To
Listen,
not
do
gonna
you want
change
me-
your name day.
to the world, you are a year older, but
Okay.
in reality, you're still 3 months out.
Cool,
That
so
makes my
I
brain
bought-
hurt a
Chronologically.
lot
About
less.
3 months to my life.
2
Okay.
birthdays!
You know, every now and again, adventurers run into a chronological issue with their birthdays.
Celebrate your birth date and then your actual full turning of the cycles.
2 birthdays.
I don't
That'll
know.
be very
maybe
weird.
Maybe I'll just buy myself an extra sweet or something.
2 birthdays, 2 cakes.
We will fix this. I promise. Murad
Hardy.
also notes in his book what birthday.
Holly looks at Murad and, like, without saying anything, whispers, 2 cakes.
I love how that's the priority.
All right. Just notes that down.
Holly is
This one.
treat driven when it comes to training. She's treat driven.
Very
it back in
food
his jacket.
motivated.
And he,
Don't worry,
and
one
he will
reads too.
mentally note that and note it in his book later for Holly specifically. It's just like he needs to know about his kids.
Treat driven.
All right. Okay, so me as a player, I am slightly lost. Where are we going now?
That's up to you. Like, do you want to head to the airport, or do you want to go to visit your family?
Without wife and child, or go to the Adamantine Bastion.
Blink Blanc.
That's a hard decision because if I go straight to the Adamantine Bastion, I get caught on my way there. I'm gonna get such a fucking flacking. just
Do we pass your family on the way to the Bastion?
You're just gonna mosey on by without saying howdy?
And if I do say howdy, then I'm gonna get flack for not having my wife here. It's not a good. It's a double
However,
edged
Can't
sword.
help that. She's
Not if you-
kidnapped.
Listen,
Not if
this
you
is
tell them we're on our way to pick her up.
Yeah, just be honest, dude.
So we're gonna go
What is
pick
it with
up
this
my
group
wife.
and family members being stolen?
It's a pain in the ass, and I hate it. Okay. I think I can be forgiven once, maybe.
a worst case scenario. We can always revive you.
You do have a grave clerk.
I do have an extra diamond.
Let's not go through that again if we can help it.
Yeah,
Of course. But I mean,
We
if
probably
absolutely
also
needed.
shouldn't mention that I died. That will also get me some flack. Man,
What do you
there's-
mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. You didn't
Okay, good.
die.
Never
You know, you guys are
happened.
getting better at lying, hopefully.
Well, what
Listen,
does
Mirad,
that
this is how
mean?
I lie. I don't say shit.
I guess we're visiting family first. Merritt's just mentally preparing himself for everyone meeting his mother. Just like, he is not gonna be he's just like, oh god.
So Vitae roll away up.
Well, I'm not sure what you're implying with that.
It's gonna get so serious so fast.
And me in my young virile body once more.
Oh boy.
The problem is that it's like, Merritt's not going to tie up his mom. There's no way he's going to do that.
I might.
No.
So, as you guys walk through the late night city of Bovaka, as the street barkers, the rather spiced smells as they fill the air, the sounds of movement and excitement. By the time you make it, what is this rather humble home that is much familiar to most architecture here. However, you do notice that there is some elven touches to it. The attempted effort of keeping the rather foreign plants alive around this home, especially at the outset of the door. You see what looks like to be the various colors and paints, almost as if a grassland with the sun leading up to its apex at the top of the door. And as well as the intricate metal carvings that make it very obvious the elven swerves that you would find in most of their influence. Murad, as you walk up, you hear as the faint steps can be heard as the door opens, revealing a very much shorter than Murad, young-looking half-elf female. Excuse me.
To my notes.
It's this. I believe this is Disma. Disma is. Just want to make sure I'm saying it. No, Donna. This is Donna.
Donna. Yes. Okay. I have so many fucking siblings.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Aaron.
Looks at scribble on hand. Huh?
Yeah. I was thinking of Mizara. But Donna as the bright red hair, the darkened skin, as well as what looks like to be the rather natural cultural outfit, especially for the nighttime, especially here in Celsium. So like, Murad!
Hey! Hi, Donna. Like he scoops her up and hugs her.
Yeah. And just this big, massive hug. And it's just like, you smell just like the sea, the way I like you.
Where's your brother?
He is actually working right now.
Working lad.
Yeah, no, he finally got himself a little bit more upright, and he's been helping with some merchants down by the docks.
And what about you lazy bum?
I've been helping Mom, of course. Mm-hmm. The way she likes to do her thing. Mm-hmm, And I've also been keeping the books just in case.
Good.
So I've just been Mom's assistant, and keeping the house clean.
What about your other sisters? Are they not helping you?
For the most part, Mina, she's found somebody, and they decided to get together.
Like Mara kind of furrows his brows. They wanted to check him out.
And Hattie, Hattie's Hattie, so.
Yeah, Hattie's Hattie, yeah.
And as for everyone else, well, you know. And you could tell she's referring to the older
oldest
ones.
Yeah, the older two.
Yeah.
Well,
it is what it is. You also brought some friends.
Yeah.
Hello. As she goes to like each and every one of you. Hello. And it looks to you, Winry. Oh my gosh, you're so adorable.
I'm going to stop you right there. Calling a halfling adorable is not very polite.
Fair.
I appreciate the compliment, but please avoid it in the future. Thumbs up.
It's fair. We don't get a lot of halflings around here, though.
Yeah, I saw. Not too many of you. Or us.
Yeah, well,
sorry,
given
our... the tone.
Given our long history of xenophobia, it's
teacher in the distance.
They're very aware.
Yeah. It's like, well, come on. It's freezing out here. And as you all kind of just shuffle in, you can tell the home, whilst warm, you see all the walls are this kind of almost slightly lighter burgundy red. The walls are just plastered with images of family members and as well as just like interesting locales. You see almost every door kind of has like these bead doors that that are just very obviously just like a theme here. The house is intensely smelled of incense that are constantly burning. As you can see in the main front room and along this tight corridor is these massive incense, like that long, just still burning in these sanded cups.
My goodness.
It's
Reminds
funny.
me of the temple.
It's very funny when Murad passes one of those bead doors, he doesn't make a sound. Like he's had practice in this house. It's very obvious. As
you can see that along the corner from the main front room here, it does lead up to like a small staircase that goes into the upper floors. However, you could hear just some faint talking down the hallway as it continues on. And it's like, Mom is currently dealing with a client right now.
Okay.
They've been kind of going back and forth for the past couple of weeks. Just doing some readings, getting a better idea of, the feel of things. And also her advice for her infinite well of knowledge about love.
She definitely has a lot of experience, yes.
And it's like, I don't think she would be too bothered to have you go and say hello. But
I don't want to interrupt her clientele. Also, I don't want an awkward instance of what happened last time I walked in with someone encouraging me to come to the bed thinking that I was not her son. That was weird.
Wow.
Maybe not.
That sounds like a lot to unpack.
There, it just kind of makes a look.
Mom,
it wasn't Mom's fault. It was the client's. 100%.
It was 100% the client. But this is more of a card reading than anything, so
that's good. Okay, I
can
find.
Your mom does tarot.
No. You're not going in there. Like, we're stopping roleplay immediately.
But it should be fine. Just pop in, say hello. I'm not sure where you're going after this, but at least let me make some chai.
Oh, let me help.
You see as she walks off and enters the small kitchen with one of the beaded doors is to go shh.
Mira not making a sound when he goes to the door. Just Rolly can totally do whatever the fuck he wants. Like Mirad's just trying to be like, don't touch. Just like Me as a player, totally go visit his mom. Merritt's like,
As so, do you go towards the room?
Mira does not go towards the room. Mira goes into the kitchen to start making something to try to coax and let people know that he is in the house again.
As you try to enter, is like, I already got it. Go talk to mom.
No.
He's waiting to get his ass kicked.
He's avoiding the inevitable, basically.
Listen, she has been worried about you for a long time. She hasn't heard anything. I haven't heard anything. Go. She misses you. And she's kind of just like pushing you out of the kitchen.
Fine. Like, he could totally not move if he wanted to, I'm sure.
Yeah. As you slowly make your way.
Real quick, Donna. This is Roloy. This is Holly. This is Winry. You guys have fun.
So it's just like, so how'd you guys meet him?
Do you want the real story?
Let's start from the top.
All right. Well,
it's
I
not
guess
a poly relationship. Just to be clear,
right, so-
making that very clear to his sister before leaving.
All right. As you guys get to sit down and explain. Just as you, Mirad, walk down the hallway, and you can hear the two voices, both feminine. As you get close, you hear as the conversation stops, as the door that is barely creaked open is then swung open, and before you is the tall, massive, and extremely buxtuous woman that is Farah Azer.
Hey, hi, Mom. Hi. He's like immediately just like kind of stiff, but like
He's having a panic attack.
he's like, I'm already in trouble and I'm totally fibbing on myself. It's like he has a plus 11 deception, but in front of his mom, he's like, I'm gonna fold like a fucking house of cards.
You have a 19 for your deception.
Yeah, it's just like,
My baby boy. Come here.
Oh boy.
cautiously comes forward to get a hug.
Comes forward and immediately pulls you in, and also halfway smothered as she holds you tight. Now, where is my daughter and granddaughter?
Oh, there it is.
Unable to visit?
As she lets you go and pulls back. And why would they not want to visit me?
It's not that they don't want to visit, Mom. It's that they are unable to visit.
My oh my. Truly is a shame.
On our way to pick up...
Dazzle is still currently on your shoulder pointing up.
Yeah, we're on our way to pick up your daughter-in-law.
And my granddaughter.
Yeah, it kind of gets like a saddened look and shakes his head.
Don't be too disturbed. As she looks at him, or looks at Murad. You do know I do talk to Alois ever so often. Right?
He kind of like finally just like slumps and loses all of his tension and just like rolls his eyes like, motherfucker.
Of course.
Of course he talks to you and not to me about this kind of stuff, and of course he has, like, a direct communication with his daughter, but not to me, his son-in-law. Of course! He talks to everyone but fucking me!
You really blame him, though. He's not exactly the, wasn't exactly the happiest about what had happened, but I've been hearing that things have been...
I wasn't happy either! Fuck.
As you can see, she kind of brings up a hand and then just, like, rubs the side of your chin. Don't raise your voice at me.
Sorry, ma'am.
Anyways.
It's been a very frustrating months / year.
I know. And you hear the voice behind her. Miss Farah, who happens to be standing at your threshold?
No.
Ah, sorry. My client, as she turns and reveals Murad, the familiar visage of Beltania, sitting at the table.
He's like, oh no.
My client, Rowena. She has come from the far land down south in order to visit, and has been seeking advice of dealing with a particular man in her life.
Sorry, I didn't catch the name. What was it?
Rowena.
Sorry, I as Ray need to write this down
Okay,
because
plain English, please. And
Sorry.
also, I never caught Farah's name, how that's spelled. So
I can copy and paste all of Merit's fucking relatives. Hold on, give me a second. I'm just gonna put it in show channel.
thank you, because I need it for my notes.
Here you go.
That's not Farah, that's Fahara.
That's,
Okay,
I pronounced it weird. That's my bad.
Okay,
That's a Ray issue.
Okay, and then
Nina.
Sorry, I did close the top there.
There we go.
You did.
Okay.
Rowena.
Okay.
Q.
Alrighty. As you see, as there's just this devious smile on the face of Beltania staring at you.
Oh boy.
Pleasure to meet you. I hope
You
I'm
as
not
well.
interrupting. I hope I'm
No.
not interrupting anything. No? Okay.
No, actually, I was just wrapping up. As you see, as your mother, just simple advice, you know, and hopefully she might be able to face the endeavors in the near future, I bet. You're too kind.
Everyone else sees this woman go by. What the fuck?
Hopefully he's not giving you too much trouble.
He's actually been getting better.
He's like, oh, it's about me? It's about me. Cool.
And you see as your mother turns back. Well then, if you would be so kind, you're more than welcome to stay for chai. I would love to. And I would love to also get to know your son a bit better.
It'd be a pleasure.
As
But sincerely, if you want me to make anything, I'd be happy to.
I would like some curry, actually. I haven't had yours in a long time.
He's like, oh, I would love to make some curry.
See, as the tension is kind of just cut.
Like, yeah, like Mira, it's like, oh, food, yes, I can do that. Okay. It's like, women, not so much. It's just like, my mom, my patron, it's just like, I just cannot handle any of this nonsense right now. Just, between a rock and a hard place, it's
Lots of
not
powerful
good.
female figures in his life.
Right?
Yep. It's like, I just gotta make sure that Dana doesn't kick me out of the kitchen again.
As your scenario goes to play onward, Cotton.
Yep, still in the hot chair.
As she looks at you after saying your father, a pause before she decides to flip back to one of the notes. We're getting a bit off track here. Let's go back to Arthur for a moment.
Okay.
You worked with an infamous pirate lord. Would you care to call yourself a pirate?
Not necessarily, no. I'm a doctor first and foremost.
And yet, you had no issue with that moral distinction when you decided to join him.
Did Cotton know he was a pirate when she joined him?
Oh, yes, everybody knew that.
Okay, I
he was a
never asked
pirate
you
lord.
that, so I didn't know.
Yeah.
It was a connection to being able to create what I needed to create. And from what I heard, he was an amazing scientist himself.
And also a renowned criminal.
The urge to go, well, if you knew my father, that makes sense.
I'm
See,
not...
this is...
I'm not entirely inclined to continue on the notion that you are a bad person, but I'm also not entirely inclined to relieve you of any suspicion.
I am trying to avoid my situation getting even more and more complicated so I can get back to my family, but it keeps getting more and more complicated.
Family?
Mm-hmm.
And who is this family?
My daughter and my husband.
You didn't mention that.
Well, I didn't know you. As a mom, you would protect your family. You wouldn't just name drop your family members to some person you never met.
So, you have an attempt to try and return to your family. You didn't think of that before you joined Arthur and his little endeavor?
I was with my family, with my father at first. The family came later, and I was never removed from them. I was getting to this point. I was working under him, and I told you that what I created backfired violently. And I have been dealing with that for the past 2.5 years. I got separated from my family, and 15 years of my life got wiped from my brain.
And I'm supposed to just believe you're an amnesiac?
Not for the most part now. Beforehand, yes. However, if you want proof of it, well, I don't want to get shot, so... It's not... fun.
To me, there seems to be a lot of gaps within your story, Doctor. This father figure continues to elude a name.
Was
You
Cotton
seem
ever
to-
aware of where he was and who he was working with for the most part? No?
And furthermore, I seemingly can't get you to tell me the exact answer that I am asking. did you not have any moral distinction when you decided to join his crew? Or was it simply just you wanted to do the right thing and it all came crashing down?
I mean, that's about what happened.
Understand that as I currently am subject to figuring out the entirety of the story, I'm going to need some semblance of evidence of what you're trying to present to me.
So, tell you the most personal details on good faith. That you won't just immediately throw me in a dungeon somewhere.
It is entirely your decision on what it is you intend to do while you are here.
Does Cotton get the sense that she's just trying to trick her into giving information and then she's just gonna go back on that anyway?
Make an insight check.
A lot of insight today. Still +1. Alright, cool. I have the right one. 17.
18. You can see that the face of this woman is clearly curious, but also she is definitely not inclined to believe a single thing you're saying, and she is under the impression she's being lied to. Because a lot of this sounds like
she's keeping it a lot away.
Yeah.
Yeah, she Cotton knows, and that's the problem. And she's just trying to weigh, do I tell her or do I not? The world's probably about to fucking end after what I just saw. So she just kind of like sits there and runs her hand through her hair, her now longer hair, just...
Let's take a break here for a moment.
No, because if I take a break, I'm gonna collapse. She's exhausted.
I think that you need some time for yourself. Get your story straight. And then when you feel inclined to tell me every plausible detail, without reservation, I will come right back without a second thought. If you continue to refuse, then we will use extracurricular means.
Love the threats.
As you see as she gets up and she looks towards Dagex. In the meantime, our wonderful expositor here will keep a very close eye on you. As she gets up, grabs the folder, and walks out of the
She'll actually
office.
just be like, wait! Just... Fine. My father is probably going to be a one big thing of making all the sense as to why I'm not saying a lot. His name is Alois Azure, okay? There, happy? Cool.
See as she stops and she kind of wiggles the head a bit. Dagex,
She's ready to get thrown in jail at this point.
please take Dr. Cottonelle into a private room.
Sure.
See as he goes over and... Easily, please.
Uh-huh. And she'll just get up. She's just already accepting, yep, this is it. I'm going to be arrested by guilty of association, and everything else is going to be left to nothing at this point.
As...
She's not saying it, it's just the look.
Yeah. As you all descend out from this office area into the lower area as there were steps just beyond what looks like to be that cafeteria and then workshop area as it goes down. You enter what is this large circled room with many doors, and beyond it is a squared stone room with another table in the center of it. You are sat down, and you can see as Dagus then kind of just keeping his distance as close to you as possible.
What? Oh, keeping his distance but staying nearby is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, that confused me for a minute.
He wants to be able to close the distance should anything go wrong.
Within reach, but not immediately so.
Yeah, gun can do that.
You see as Harleen enters the room now. And this time she is changed out to a different set of clothes and is now armored before taking a seat.
Is this where you tell me I'm gonna die now?
No.
Or rot in jail for the rest of my life?
To my understanding, you have admitted that you have committed several unauthorized acts. Experimentation, human experimentation.
On me. I don't harm people.
Is that so?
Yeah.
You've traveled all throughout Erzheim, I'm assuming, given your profession, being a pirate and all.
Mm-hmm.
How many people have you hurt? How many people have died by your own hand?
When it happened, my assistant.
Murder is still murder.
I wasn't me anymore.
So now we can blame things on the amnesiac of you.
No, more like the unbalanced serum that I had put into myself, and it was a beast more than me.
And I am also inclined to somehow needing now to believe that your father is the infamous concierge of crime.
I can call him if you want. Or would you rather see the beast? Is that what you want to see? Why not?
The head turns.
I'm already, probably never going to see my kid again. But the way you're going. Also, I'm pretty sure this world is in for a lot of shit, because you didn't let me finish my story as to what the hell I saw out there. But that beast is what allowed me to get out there. Do you need to see it? Do you?
See as Dagex steps forward. Keep calm. I don't want this to be any messier than it already is.
I have control over it. Thank you. Now, anyway. And there's like that look of regret because she does feel like shit for everything that's happened for it.
And let's wrap up the end of this story. Should I continue to try and believe it? What did you see?
What did I see? Well, going in miles of just winter deadland, really. We found a giant hole, if you would call it. You can't see anything at first, it's just pitch down there. Just cold and black. So Arthur and I had jumped down. Arthur's able to do that now because he had me fix the serum over months. He was keeping me safe because his buddy kept threatening to kill me. And I had a choice to make. Either I go along with it, or complicate things even further that I can't see my child because she is being kept somewhere under Arthur's protection. So we went down there. We jumped down. It's dark as hell. Caused fairy light, of course. Simple. But simple's where that ends there. It's a jail. Would you like to hear what I saw? Do you? Because trust me, you're gonna hate this next part. In that jail were 4 things. One is the Kraken. 2 is the King of Rocks. And she's like looking more and more disturbed, like her calm is shaking away. A Tarast. And what Modius was there for. The old King of Lumeria.
You see as Harleen immediately puts her hands on the table and stands.
See, yeah, you don't believe me, but let me tell you, this is why I got out of Dodge, because Modius showed up, took out Arthur, the only person keeping me safe at that point, and I don't know how the 2 of them are now one creature, and said that I am coming for that seat where Kana sits. So yes, I broke that little vial, and I wound up in his office, I guess, or house back when he lived here. I've had a very long few months.
To me, it sounds like you truly are delirious.
I'm not. If you want to truth me, go ahead. Zone of truth me or something. You're a paladin, right? She's judging by the armor.
Mr. Turner, please leave the room. See staring at her. Leave. Before he quietly slips out and as the door latches behind her. I think you are crazy.
Thanks.
Roya is dead.
Certainly isn't now.
These titans are long gone.
I am telling you the truth. And I am tired of being called crazy.
I am under no belief that you are the daughter of Alois Azure. And I am thoroughly inclined to believe that you are just another one of Arthur's pawns. I will let you sit here for a little while longer. Let you calm down and rethink your story. If you want anyone to believe you, I recommend clearing.
So you don't believe what I saw, you don't believe who my dad is, you don't believe I can become this creature that I told you about, you don't believe anything I've said, you've told me you weren't going to judge me, but you did anyway. What else can I do at this point? Besides call my father here, and hope he may not be tied up in something right now.
Doctor, It is imperative that you rethink your story.
Rethink my story would be then lying to you. And you didn't want me to lie. I told you weren't going to like it.
I'll leave you to it. And she gets up and walks towards the door and opens it. As the door closes, a pause as you're left in that room.
She'd just take out the sending stone. And just send a message to her dad. I think I'm arrested.
Silence.
She kind of figured. It would be her luck.
It's not so much that the luck aspect of it. Upon closer inspection of the walls, you see that there are glyphs and magic that ward this room.
Ah, of course. Not allowed to call for help. Now she wants me to lie.
A few minutes will pass before you hear the door open again, and entering is Dagix. As he shuts the door and locks it behind him. Right. Okay.
What do you want now?
I am here to just keep an eye on you.
What am I going to do?
Well, the last thing I want is for you to hurt yourself.
That's fine, I'm already a ticking time bomb. There's side effects with what I've gone through, yeah. And the more I'm just delayed, the further it gets worse. And now I'm being called a liar, so...
See, as the silent ticks on. Get comfortable. We'll be here for a while. As
she'll just sit down and just... whatever she can to keep her occupied is probably just cleaning the gun.
Yeah.
It's already unarmed, like, it doesn't have any bullets in it, but she just starts cleaning it.
Yep. Very rarely do I see weapons like that.
Oh? Well, here's a gift from my father.
The infamous Alois Azure.
Mm-hmm. He's the one that taught me how to use it.
I have been tasked with trying to find that man for a majority of my life.
A lot of people have. I really hope you're not going to hope to use me as a way to get to him either, though.
Unfortunately, I have no immediate interest to trying to find him again.
You guys are going to have much more pressing issues coming up soon anyway.
Seems like you're very inclined to sticking with your story.
I was asked not to lie. I told you everything, and I don't know if you can read it off my face. I've quite had it for a while.
I do have a particular method that could assist us with assuring you're telling the truth, but that would have been the first thing I would have done once I met you. And yet I'm being refrained from doing so.
Why?
Because I was ordered to.
Yeah, God forbid the truth gets out. Or gods. Sorry, plural.
I don't think you fundamentally get what's going on here.
No, I'm fully aware of why that would be a big thing. But Roya is supposed to be gone. I'm aware.
So what was it?
What was what?
What was it that separated your family? Aside from the parts of the story that involve your mistake.
When it happened, my husband was promised that she would be kept safe when it all happened. It was a lot. My father had not heard from me, and he was not being told where I was. So he went on a rampage to find me. But at that point, Arthur thought I was dead. So Arthur took her on a promise. Not a kidnapping. On a promise. And he has kept her safe. But now she's in a position where I can't get to her yet either. Or, the other half of it is that I will probably lose my humanity before I can even get to her, so.
Right. So you're afraid.
Yeah, you would be if your child is taken from you like that.
No, not of that. You're afraid of what will happen in the end if you don't fix this. But then again, I'm clearly able to... I can see that you have a desire to help. But I could
Everything
also
else was
see
fine.
that...
That should never have been something I did.
Such things come with hefty fines.
Sure does.
I'm sure that when Harleen returns, we'll have a better idea of what to do with you.
I'm already expecting a jail cell. Because she's dead set on believing that I lied to her face, or that I should change my story, which... Then you'd be asking me to lie to you, which goes against what she asked me to do, which is tell her the truth. I would show her the other thing, but that requires me to shift forms, and that can or cannot end in possible problems every time.
Well, let's not push our luck.
Uh-huh. And she'll just put the gun back together with a loud click when she was done with it.
As the click breaks through, and almost as if the sight of the world shifts back into the late night of Excelsium. This common room is now filled with the familiar faces of many an Azer and guest. As you see, finally coming out of the main room, as the rest of the party will notice, Beltania walking out alongside of Murad's mother, who Rolloy
What?
can't help but look.
Wow.
Murad is like kind of behind the two women, kind of doing like the neck, like don't mention the Beltania part.
My.
It's
And
like
you can
not
see,
saying it out loud, but gesturing a little bit discreetly.
You can see as this tall sun elf with this massive red hair that flows down along the back and just like kind of getting a look at the other three. You're all so colorful. I like it.
Except for Holly.
I have gold on me.
Black
I mean,
and gold,
gold,
is
yes.
Black is a color.
Black is a color. It's all the colors technically.
Yeah.
How's the curry coming along?
It's coming along. And finishing the rice, and then yep.
And you see as she kind of just gracefully moves as she takes the head of the table. You could tell as as her presence alone kind of just commands the whole house. As she goes to take a seat just gracefully. So, tell me stories about how you all came to know my son the way you have.
Well, he is the captain of my ship.
Your
And,
ship?
yes, the Night Witch is technically my ship. And Murad here is the captain. And he has been doing a marvelous job keeping us safe out on the seas.
It's been many a moon since I've actually heard the name of the Night Wish.
I didn't say Night Wish.
Dad's been talking to her.
Oh, Mr. Az. Okay. Yep. That answers that. Okay.
Don't mention his name here.
Immediately.
Just, like that's why I said Dad. Don't.
Oh, make a lot of sense.
Immediately, Winry just okay. That makes more sense. Okay.
Makes much more sense.
She's obviously giving hints that she is letting on more than what she already presents. You can tell in a kingdom like this where a sultan has commanded the entirety of the region and nation, but at this table you sit before the matriarch.
Murad is sitting so it's like It's like,
And what
yes,
latest
it is-
adventure did you all just come back from?
We were in the Feywild for a bit.
Hey. My goodness, it has been some deal of time since I've at least seen that.
It was a pretty wild time, that's for sure.
It always is there.
met some close relatives, right, Rolloy?
Distant relatives, I think, at that point, but
Yeah, true.
that's getting into shenanigans that It would be hard to explain over the dinner table.
As you see as Beltania kind of shifting in her own space. No, please. I want to hear.
That's all yours, buddy. Winry will pet. And she will proceed to go and admire a very, very nice picture on the wall.
Okay.
A very young-looking Murad on the wall.
Yeah.
I look over to Murad. How much should I tell them?
Make it flavorful. Sure. Like, not the... How do I put this? Basically, he's like trying to hint. It's just like, not the killing stabby stab part.
Probably not the most
part.
painful memory.
Yeah, probably not the most painful memory with the goddess sitting at the table. Thank you very much. But like, yeah, talk about everything else.
I'll give the Cliff Notes version.
Yeah. We can say about meeting the Time Lord. That part we can talk about if you want to.
I used to be old.
It's true.
True. So old.
It's very, very old. But now I'm not.
It's kind of weird.
It's very weird. I like it.
Also mildly handsome.
Mildly?
Mira tries not to make a face as he's eating his curry. Just like, can't
Looks
say
at his
shit.
hands.
I just like things with curls. She points towards your horns.
Ah. The handlebars.
Yeah.
Anyway, the story. And I give him the Cliff Notes version.
I am
Pulling at his
laughing at
collar.
my character's discomfort so fucking much.
He hasn't been flirted with in a long time.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get a lot of that here. And Mira can't stop or say anything about it.
Winter is trying so hard not to laugh at him.
My. So you traveled such great distances and even time.
It's been a wild couple of months.
Oh, I would bet. You're so brave for doing so.
Well, you know. When you're out there on the high seas, adventures, a siren's call.
I don't know much about Siren's Call, but I am one to favor the call of the wild.
This is so uncomfortable.
I love this woman. This is me, Ray, speaking. That's not Murad. Murad is sitting there trying to just eat his spicy curry and just like ignore and just dissociate.
How's everybody else reacting to this at the table?
You see as Beltania is just like, I came here for the show.
I wish.
You can
wish
see,
Colin was there for this.
You can see, Dana is kind of just like,
Yeah, the kids have learned not to get in mom's way for whatever the fuck she wants to do.
I'm just.
Yeah.
I'm so upset Cotton can't be here for this.
It's a Tuesday for the rest of the children. Like, it's like this happens so often. Like mom flirting at the table with guests.
Holly is watching
She's
it like a
probably-
volleyball match.
She's probably even flirted with like some of the siblings, like partners and stuff like that too. Like, this is nothing that is beyond what's happened at the table before.
Okay, so nobody is deeply uncomfortable then.
Only Murad,
No.
because he's like, I don't want this to happen, but there's nothing I can do about it if it does. It's like,
Winry is facing away from all of them. You cannot see her face, but you may notice her shoulders shaking from trying not to laugh out loud.
It's great. It's brilliant. I love it. Mwah.
I hear that satyrs have very powerful legs. Is it true?
It is true. As a matter of fact, I could probably leap from... how tall is this house?
It's... The tallest point of the ceiling here is probably around 9-10 feet.
I could probably do that. I will, where looks sturdy? Where's high up and sturdy? Somewhere that I can bounce up to.
I mean, floor to ceiling is about 10 feet, so you have a good enough space.
Don't get stuck on the ceiling.
I'll just jump to the ceiling. I'll try to avoid getting my horns corkscrewed into the...
Please do. That would be hilarious.
Do a backflip.
I use my mirthful leaps ability, which I don't think I've used so far this campaign.
No,
You have not?
I haven't seen it.
The only person with jumps so far has just been Cotton.
Boring.
Well, it has Mad Hops.
Mad Hops. Do a flip. You're young enough to do that now. Fucking do it.
If
You're gonna flip in if you're gonna flip in the house, he was about to say my. He's like, I'm gonna demote that my immediately.
All right, as you do a mirthful flip in the middle of this dining area, Holly, you would notice she was trying to look for more than just his ability to jump.
Holly is watching with like her mouth agape, wondering if he understands what she was asking him, and just goes, Rolloy,
It's just like,
What?
I don't think she wanted you to jump for her.
one of the siblings, she wanted him to do more than just jump, and Mirai just elbows him.
Yeah,
like, or them, her.
Yeah, just as you see, as Baltania is just like, Farah, as entertaining as it is to watch all the just like waving at Rolloy.
This.
There are other matters I need to attend to, but hopefully I might have a bit more of a private moment with some of these individuals. There is a discussion that needs to finally be had. Oh. So it seems like you've all known each other for quite some time. Sorry for the game. Sorry for the game. It's just, wanted to keep things exciting. Very well, Rowena. As kind of just standing up after finishing the meal and then looking at Rolloy with very obvious bedroom eyes.
Holly's gonna lean over to Rolloy and go, dude, there's no goalie.
Mira, it's like just closing his eyes. It's like, I'm gonna ignore hearing any of that.
I realize that. I just wonder what my legs have to do with sex.
What do you mean?
One of the ceilings, like, you'd be surprised how much you use your. Hey, Mira, it's like, hey, it's like snaps at them. It's like, just you stop that. It's just like,
I brought my mom.
Mostly yelling at the siblings is like, don't encourage him.
Why
Let him
are
make his
all
own
the
decisions.
horny people in Excelsium? Now that I'm thinking about it.
I don't know. It's your world, my guy.
Hey, let much else to do there. How about that?
20 older women in your location.
I asked Aaron where the fuck I should put Murad, and he's like, "Here, put him here." And I'm like, "Okay, go, okay."
Why are you asking us? This is your choice.
Yeah, all the horny people in fucking Celsium between Citra's grandma and fucking
They got
Murad's
nothing
mom.
better to do.
It's all
Yeah, you
desert.
live out in the
They
middle
don't
of
have
the...
much sightseeing where they are, I guess.
Citra's grandmother and Mirad's mom are best friends, guaranteed.
So good.
You're all staying the night, by the way, right? Or do you have to be somewhere?
I felt a little pointed.
I feel like we are obligated now.
I think I'd like
Not
to leave that up to the
obligated.
captain.
Dazzle's just still currently trying to, like, continuously have a view of ceiling, which is just metaphor for sky. Like a very, agitated cat.
Murad just lets out a big sigh, and he's like, "I would like to see the rest of my siblings before I go. Yes, we will stay the night."
Fantastic. And since you're heading to the Adamantine Bastion, I can appoint an airship to have you taken there.
Very much appreciate that. Very, very much.
Winry leans over to Murad. I didn't know your mother had that kind of power.
You have no fucking
I mean, I knew
idea.
she had influence, but goodness.
There's a
One of the
reason
most-
why she's able to do what she wants around here. There's more than reasons. Just don't. I'm just gonna be in the far room, okay? Just whatever happens.
Alright.
It's like trying to give Roloid, if it's gonna happen, just don't involve me at all whatsoever.
He just shrugs.
Again, he has no say in what the fuck his mom does. He knows better.
You know,
Listen,
Winry is more than happy to cast sleep on anybody who wants to go through this, not have to pay attention to it.
I can't help being a wizard.
Mirad's a hater. Mirad was the goalie, but he's unfortunately forced to be on the sideline.
Shitty goalie.
Yeah.
He's a goalie with a broken foot.
Yeah, it's like, I have disapproval stare, but there's nothing I can do to stop you.
God. So, as you see as Farah leaving the room and ascending to the upstairs, you see as your sister also leaves the room, kind of just like, oh boy. And
Mirad just
leaving
gives her
behind-
looks like, I'm so fucking sorry. Like, just the look of like... it's like-
Who, me?
oh, no, it's like Mirad giving the sister the look of like, I'm so sorry. It's just
Yeah,
like,
no, she's just like,
just-
and Beltania is kind of just like leaning back in the chair. You can see as the form kind of shifts a bit to something a little bit more familiar of her. I have to say, Mirat, your mother is quite entertaining.
Mm-hmm. She's...
Something.
I'm very happy that she raised me. Like, sincerely. Despite everything that's happening, yes. Like, basically the happening of, like, her flirting with Raleigh and stuff.
Whoa.
It's just, it's like,
Does she know?
about, and he points to his eye. Like, hinting at his pact with her. I don't know if, Asher told her that part, though. If he did, he probably would have ended up with some sort of blade in his gut for not protecting her son. I don't know. I don't think she knows. Just by how nice she's being, and not how smothering she's not being.
Right. Either which way, I came here to return the favor.
Merritt blinks
As-
and
You see as she kind of twists the fingers a bit, and you suddenly feel a shift in your eye, and the connection of your pack becomes stronger.
kind of lifts up his eye patch and like rubs his eye a little bit.
Do not ever say that I did nothing nice for you.
As I said back then, didn't have to. You've already did the kindness of bringing my very stubborn ass back to life. But thank you.
And the next time that Amcia decides to take you, I would like to have been informed beforehand.
But she wasn't answering anything.
Sorry. I'll try to make that very clear to him, though it seems that from Roloy's perspective, he just grabs and goes.
As he ever is to do.
I don't like it. A little bit too handsy for me.
As she turns towards you, Roloy. About why not?
Of the man you murdered?
He is safely
What about
in my
him?
He is safely in my care. And has been.
Your care.
Are you not aware of how souls work when it comes to gods?
Ah.
He has served this world longer than you have ever known. As you see, as she kind of just incorporates an image of him in her hand, as you see this slight flame of blue and red kind of dancing on her palm. He was a good friend. Even in his final moments, he understood. You are all on the path to slaying a long-term regret of mine. I do believe that it is time for Tavalis to be put out of his prolonged misery.
I second that. I think it's time for my family curse to end.
Very much agreed.
But our number is incomplete. We're going to need everything we've got if we want to take on Davalis. We need to find cotton.
To that I have unfortunate news. given her position, she might have made an enemy more than an ally while it's within the Adamantine Bastion. An Umbrian, much like the ones you have all been hunting, has gotten a hold of her.
Murad's hair flames up just a little bit, just out of frustration.
Well, at least we know where she is. The Adamantine Bastion.
We needed to make a stop there anyway.
Whatever trouble Cotton may have gotten herself into, we can get her out of it.
We're going to get her out of it. He has a determined tone, as always when it comes to his family.
There are very limited things that I can do, as all of you are aware by divine laws. But I can tell you all directly, the threats you are facing will not be easy to take down. Murad, I will continue to empower you as per our pact.
Thank you. I just have one prayer or request. I'm not still getting used to this pact business. Could you just keep an eye over Zara for me? In whatever way that you can.
You see as she stands up, and almost as if like she is swimming through the air, gliding before kind of just patting the side of your head. I always have.
Thank you.
Before you see as the form begins to turn dark and black and inky as it slips into the floor and disappears into the ether.
So, we're staying in Asilcium for just today, just tonight, and we're leaving for the Adamantine Bastion tomorrow.
If an Umbrian is holding Cotton, we need to make sure to get her out of there as soon as possible, especially if she's managed to get away from Arthur.
I was about to bring that up, actually. If Cotton is in the Adamantine Bastion, what happens to that tin can?
I'm not sure.
She didn't give us details.
Pretty sure we'll get them when we see her, though.
Yeah.
Dazzle's still staring.
All the more reason to get to her.
It's just every now and again Chitter's like wants to get going.
Like, does the cat chitter? Like, that's
Yes,
just staring at
full cat
birds?
It wants the baby.
Yeah.
And yes, we are staying the night. It is true, I do want to see the rest of my siblings before I head out. Well, the rest of the good siblings.
Just minus the other one.
I don't like picking favorites, but they're clearly favorites.
I wasn't too big of a fan of your brother.
Eh.
Not many are.
Rolo, I got the last say on that one. It was great.
Oh, I didn't
shot
tell
of
Mom
I shot
that
a
I saw
champagne
him.
cork in his eye.
It's okay. That's a story you can say for the morning.
Alright.
Me, Ray, trying not to make a quip because Mirad would not make this quip. He's like, or you can tell her tonight.
I assaulted your son. Let's have sex.
What an opener.
as all of you turn yourselves over to the beds of the home. However, Roloi, you have been given invitation.
Okay, gonna say right now, Winry just cast sleep on herself. She's not gonna pay any attention to any of this.
Funk. Let's see.
To torture Mirad or not to torture Mirad?
It's okay. Me as Ray, totally go for it if
we're
Roloi would
fine.
go for it.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw for Roloi. Because that
There's a
conversation with
difference.
Beltania kind of put him in a foul mood.
Fair
Valid.
enough.
Let's see if he even wants to anymore. That's a 19.
Are you voting highs or lows, or odds or evens?
Do what you gotta do.
We're all just
think,
here, a bated breath.
I think if the save were lower, the mood would be ruined for Roloi, so it's pretty high.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna...
He's gonna be the one walking weird later.
I'm gonna trade some fortune-telling tips.
Mosey on over.
As
If you can walk in the morning. Goodness.
I'm gonna look
As you
into her
make your
past and
way.
present.
Oh, jeez.
as you make your way to the door, you could obviously tell that hers is far more extravagant than all the others. As you do the very polite knock, the light foot falls as the door opens to find her wearing very sheer clothing.
It's a desert. You gotta be ready for it.
And not much under it. Here to show me what those legs can do.
Oh my. I think I hear the call to adventure.
And you are beckoned into the room as the scene fades to black. Congratulations, Connor.
I'm a wizard, baby. I don't need my legs to have fun.
And with that is where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Thank
Incredible.
goodness.
Hell yeah.
Woo! Okay.
Congratulations.
Sorry, hold on.
Congratulations.
I gotta spot my back real quick. We will be right back. We'll be back after our
These commercial
gallery.
break.
These commercial and very sexually charged break. See you all in about 10 minutes. And we're back. We're back.
Sure are.
Bienvenue.
Yeah.
Power bottoms.
That's me.
Damn straight.
I really cannot express how much you people need to go to our Patreon and
see all
watch
the
the
shit in
extra
between.
bits of these episodes. The crazy shit that happens behind the scenes of this show is
gosh.
amazing.
They're great.
The discussions, the ideas, oh hey, this could be funny, which actually turns into, oh my god, this actually would be fantastic.
Oh
We
my
are
god.
comfortable with each other.
Very
We're all
comfortable.
How long have we been doing
I'm
this?
here for it.
A few months now?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Started
And
in,
to think we
August,
started
September?
off with, I wasn't sure if the tentacle joke would be too far. And it's like, nah,
Here
here
we
we
are
are.
now.
Look how far
You're
we've
good,
come.
man.
Look how
Let's
much
see
we've
how
come.
far we've come. Alright.
Oh, okay.
We're all children.
Right. As all of you find yourselves awakening in the breath of the warm early morning of Excelsium. Cotton, you have been sitting uncomfortably in the same chair throughout the night.
At some point, she would have said "fuck it" and just laid on the floor.
Yeah. As a lot of you find yourselves going downstairs, finding a early arisen Farah and Roloi. As you also notice several other half-elven individuals as they kind of just like pile in closely as they notice you, Murad, are home, aside from the one that already knew.
Merritt opening his arms wide.
As you see each of your sisters and brothers as they all kind of just like huddle in and get close and give you a hug. All of them are relatively shorter than you. It seems like you were one of the few elder brothers that managed to get the tall genes from the mom.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
As
Just to put in perspective, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 siblings.
If I
Not
remember from
including the
chart-
two older ones, I'm assuming.
not
is
not
this
including,
including the itty bitty one, or
this is not including Rambla and Zahir.
Yeah. So not the older brother and not the older sister. But yeah, six siblings run up to Murad.
Sure, Jan.
As
well, you were the popular brother of the family, weren't you?
He is
Of course
the
I
one that
was.
can
I
cook.
made all the donuts,
Yeah.
That explains it.
the churros, and all the other sweets.
Still can't make ice cream.
I'm trying.
I'm trying. Single tear.
As you see as your mother kind of just has to kind of like push through them. It's like, all right. But, so I understand you do need to leave quite soon.
Sure, I can't make everyone breakfast this one last time.
I got that handled. As kind of just like,
Get my daughter back, you asshole.
yeah. Bringing a hand up to your face. Just bring my girls home.
Murad, like, puts his hand on her hand and nods and looks kind of somber, but smiles. It's like, I will.
Yeah, she immediately wraps herself around you, just giving you a big hug.
He gives a
Even
big
through,
hug back.
even through the H cups.
Absolutely.
He's used to it by now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, he has giant strength gauntlets on. I'm sure he can give a good hug.
As she backs up a bit. Well, I have prepared you an airship to head up immediately to the Adamantine Bastion. And, I like your friend.
Just a slow blink, and he's like, good to know.
Very
Bring him
loud
back.
sip of coffee.
Make sure you bring that one back. I actually might want a second round at it.
Dude.
Holly and
Of
Relay are
tarot
just
card
fist bumping
reading.
in the
Yes,
background.
of course, Mom. I will be able to hopefully bring him back if he
See, as all your sisters and
surely
brothers are
wants to
just
come
like,
back. It's just it's just like, all right. Gives kisses, final hugs, and stuff like that to everybody, as much as he can.
as you do, as the lot of you having getting a packed plate of a quick breakfast before all of you are sent out into the Excelsium Sands in the warming early morning.
Winry will
As-
probably ask for a baggie and a few of these to go, because I'm used to Mirad's cooking. I'm not used to your cooking. It's phenomenal.
With all the spices of this land.
Murad nods. It's like there are reasons why he wants to take over the spice trade.
Oh, actually, before I forget, Murad, as you're just about out the door, along with all your guys' bags, she pulls out what looks like to be a small, like, little sack. Inside is this vibrant smell of various spices from across the Celsium that you can add to your cooking.
His eyes light
There
up.
there are 6 of them.
Okay, 6. Got it.
And each one allows an attribute of a specific score to increase by 2 for 1 hour.
What do I call this?
Wow.
Maybe just bag of spices for the time being. You can get with Aaron on the specifics later.
It is Farah spices, and it is her own particular make. So each vial in particular has a spice that you can add to food, and it will increase that specific ability score by 2. So pretty much it only lasts for 1 hour, but it's a single use, so choose which one you're using wisely.
Gotcha. And it creates a whole meal for like the group, or just for a single meal? I'm just writing it in my
It's only
notes.
for one thing.
Okay. Single meal.
Magic
Got it.
food.
I have it written down in my note here.
I just wanted to make sure I understood.
Yeah, I'll give
we'll
you
go
more
over it.
details on which spice is which, but we'll
Yeah, we'll go through
Understanding
that
time.
later.
Yeah. As all of you make your way through the busy streets of Excelsium, you can see up towards the sky, and in the far-off distance, you begin to see cresting is that floating landmass just to the southern border of Alernon. However, you could also see that there is a probably wisp and slight storm making its way over there as well. But, have to see what happens then. But, as all of you make your way into what is this tower of where you see as airships come and go and land.
Real quick, Aaron. I don't believe Wenry would be comfortable leaving Hornsby all by himself on the ship.
Oh, well, the Hornsby may come.
Thank you.
As
Listen,
Hornsby...
she was okay with him being there in their nice, safe place, but this is Bulvaka. She doesn't quite know this place.
Yeah. No, understandable. As all of you... you see as this massive tower, and along it are these kind of like these stone chain basins. As when a airship lands, it lands on the chains, and then it is held there as one would disembark onto an airship. As you guys ascend, you find yourself being acquainted with a rather rough and tough looking old dwarven airship captain who's just kind of massive beard, a bit of a lazy eye, and missing teeth. And he's just like, well, I was told that the Grand Mistress was waiting for some people to make it onto the ship, so we're heading up to the Bastion as quick as we possibly can, so, all aboard.
Thank you, sir. Would I know him?
No.
Okay, good.
A wily looking fucking dude.
You never know.
Yep.
As all of you find yourselves on the airship, begin to hear the hum of these magical engines, and as the ship begins to rise up, you can see as the chains are given enough slack as you can kind of hear as they shake and rumble as the ship pulls out from the tower and then proceeds up into the sky. All of you go to travel ever closer towards the Adamantine Bastion. Cotton.
Mm-hmm.
Just a moment. Got the right one. My goodness.
I'm not hearing anything.
No, it's fine. It's building
okay,
up.
I just want to be sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you tell that it's been a kind of long night where Daggix has just been sitting there meditating, keeping an eye on you.
She's just, by this point, if it's been so long, at this point, the guns are already done with. She's just probably now just toying with the wedding ring that she'd been missing for so long and just kind of staring at it, trying to let her mind not be here in the present, but it's hard.
You hear the sound of the door unlock as entering is a fully armored and very stoic Harleen as she enters the room in its center. Mr. Turner, please leave the room.
Cotton just gives him a little salute. Bye.
As he leaves, the door shuts and locks. So, care to tell me what your story is this time?
No, you've heard my story.
Dr. Cottonelle. I will drop the theatrics for just a moment, and I will thoroughly remind you. You are in a position that threatens your very life
And what I was witnessing and had to deal with is going to threaten not just my life, but everyone else's.
The king is dead. There are no Titans.
You haven't been out there like I have. Didn't go there like this. Because you're right. No human mortal can generally survive that. What I shift into does.
I am imploring you to change your mind.
Why? Because then I'd be lying to you, and then you're still just going to arrest me for lying to you. There's a threat coming your way, and you just want me to lie about it so you can live blissfully unaware? Is that it?
I am not trying to be blissful. Do you have even the slightest of what it has taken to build this nation?
And I'm aware. I have been told so much by Arthur. I am aware of a lot of things.
Arthur is a liar.
Yeah, sure. He hasn't really lied to me, and the only person I distrust now at this point was Modius, is the reason why this is all happening.
It is within your best interest to change your mind.
So what, cut the story off until I got there and leave that out then? Or would you rather me just change my story so it works for you that I've just been a pirate somehow and so you can arrest me on those terms? Taking out any bits of my story at this point would be lying or withholding information from you. You asked me for the truth and I told you the truth. I haven't told anyone else if that's what you're worried about. I told you. I told you who my father was. I told you I am a mother trying to get back to her child, that the more this happens, the more complicated it gets and the farther away she is. Why am I such a threat to you now? I haven't harmed anyone. I haven't tried to hurt anybody. I just wanted to create things to help people. Legitimately, that is what I did. What I have done. And then I made the mistake of not listening to my father, and then my father messed with my notes, and now I'm stuck with this, and my time here as myself is ticking away every time I slip into that form.
I cannot allow you to continue to tell that story. I cannot allow you to...
Modius made a threat. Whoever he is now. He's coming for Canis and the Bastion. Do with that information what you will. I just want to go home. But now that I told you this, and you know I know it, now you're stuck at a crossroads, aren't you?
I have a choice, Doctor. If I let you go, you could very well tell anyone else this story. You can tell anyone. And if there is so much a single person that was to actually believe you, that you can fundamentally tear down what we have built.
I don't want to do that. I am telling you because there is a threat coming to you.
And I cannot let such a thing roam around.
Oh, I'm a thing now.
The truth.
You either tell Canis or you don't. That's your choice. I told you what I know. You asked me for the truth and I told you. You're acting as if I've been running around the Bastion telling people. I didn't want to, but you kept prying it out of me. So you asked me for the truth, and now I'm being punished for the truth. have no power here. I'm very well aware.
I can't allow you to leave. But I also cannot... I can't let anyone else know.
My father already knows parts of it. If that's what you're worried about.
How?
Told you I can talk to him. But you didn't believe me he was my father either.
I have very little faith that Alois Azure would ever find himself in a scenario where he would raise a human child.
Well, he did. You don't know him like I do. You don't know a lot about him. I'm not threatening you with that. I'm just letting you know that there's more to people than what you just know about in the world. What reason do I have to lie to you now where you have all the cards in your hands? I can't do anything. You're just gonna throw me in a jail cell. I came to you with horrific information. I get it. I wouldn't want to hear it myself. But you're getting mad at me and threatening me with what you kept prying from me. I tried to not have to tell you, but you made me tell you. I just want to go and back to my husband and my child and my friends and get back on track to getting her out. But Arthur, I know, is probably still alive. I know he can't just die. Modius is out there with all that. I don't know what happened to Juno, and my heart breaks for her.
Whoops.
There are dogs in this room somewhere.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I am a human that made a lot of mistakes, and I'm paying for them, and I'm trying to make my way back, or at least try before I become nothing of what I am.
I have things to protect too. I have duties to commit to.
I'm not saying you don't.
I am begging you to change your story.
So I'm to just be a criminal then. Got it.
I'm asking you to save people from a world of pain.
I don't have to tell anybody. I just told you. I'm not saying I'm going to tell people.
And yet I cannot believe you.
What do you want me to do? Put a bullet in my head at this point? So that way I definitely don't say anything? Is that what you want? I can just tell you what I'm telling you now. Or, I don't know, maybe I call my father and he figures something out for you. I don't know. But you don't believe that either. I can give you proof, but you don't want to hear it. I don't know what you want me to do besides lie to you and cut out all of this and just go, yes, I worked with Arthur, therefore I'm a criminal. Goodbye, I'm in the fucking jail cell. I'm a doctor. I created things to help people. I fucked up. There you go. There's the short end of the story. But you won't believe me that I won't say anything, even though I'll tell you I won't. You don't know me from a hole in the wall. What do you want to do at this point? Because I can't do anything else. I don't want to threaten people. I am not here to threaten anybody. I told you out of good faith, and there's a threat. You figure that out all you want.
See, as she gets up from the table, and she turns around and, almost defeated, she opens the door. She waves her hand as you see a couple of guards enter the room. And then the door is shut. And you hear a lock as it clicks closed.
She just lays back down.
You notice as the guards beginning to proceed towards you, draw blades and spears.
Is it death now?
You begin to step closer.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And one steps even closer.
Oh, she can probably feel the rage of her other side starting to build.
As one now standing right before you we'll come back to you in a second.
Of course.
As a lot of you find yourselves flying high throughout the seas and skies, you take note as this storm that you had noticed earlier, Mirab, beginning to brew ever closer into your general direction. As all of you kind of just being taken by the excitement of being on an airship, you haven't been able to shake off something about that storm. Like it's unnaturally moving.
Can I try to glean if this is part of, like, a Beltania thing, or if this is something not related to her?
It's not related to Beltania. She doesn't really have control over the weather. She... goddess of
just
death,
wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure, just in case. It's just like, okay. It's like,
The
so
better
that
question
sus.
is this a Davalis thing?
I think
It would not be Davalis because the clouds are too high.
Suddenly his ship can fly too. Oh, come on!
No, absolutely not.
shit.
Alright. It wouldn't be for at least another hour or so as the storm clouds begin to slowly engulf the entirety of the airship, and you hear as the captain, "Go need some of your raincoats."
What?
Ain't nothing bad about getting a little wet.
Oh no,
He
he's
says
insane.
something about raincoats.
Winry will rearrange her
Mira's trying to
scarf
keep
act
an
as a
eye
hood.
out on this storm. He is suspicious of it.
I'll just keep casting prestidigitation on myself.
Instant cast for every 2
Just
seconds.
Just you get drizzled on and drizzled.
Yeah. Drizzle starts turning into rain, then eventually heavy rain.
Mirad stands close to some of the other some of his other crew just to make sure that if something rocks or happens, he can at least grab Winry or someone who isn't as agile.
Boss music shit.
He is like, storms
that
are
reminds me.
nothing to fuck around with. He's suspicious of storms.
Yes, I am reminded. Aaron, you want to roll that d6?
He might not be an
Yes.
air captain, but he's still a captain.
Yep.
When
If
he
it
gets
lands on 6,
closer,
we roll
Holly's
it.
gonna be like, Captain, are you okay?
Storms off.
Storms off, like, looks
Ain't
too
natural.
strong? Oh. Okay.
I wish I was more affiliated with the storm, but all I am affiliated with is really
He's
the lightning
sticking
part
close
of it.
just
so-
in case he needs to grab somebody before they fall overboard or something like that.
Yeah. As all of you are flying well and high, as the storm begins to engulf all of you, you feel the heavy winds as they're whipping. It's like, bit of a different one. I never met no clouds this violent.
What?
Huh?
He's never seen clouds this violent.
Oh.
Oh, thanks.
Amazing, you're the only one capable of translating this.
He's had many lives of being at sea with people who've lost many a teeth. So
Well, at that, Winry's just going to grab on to whatever
it
handrail
just
she
makes
can.
sense.
He can speak toothless.
Yes. Yes, he can. He can speak scurvy and toothless very well.
He's got that air scurvy.
As all of you begin to notice, sit well within the storm as these long streaks of lightning kind of flash. Holly, you notice in these clouds the distinct shapes of them as they are ignited by the light of lightning seem slightly off.
Uh-oh, is the dragon back again?
I was about to think of the same thing.
Oh, this fucking guy.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
As you begin to hear the faint, guttural laughing as it echoes through the clouds and lightning. There's a moment of quiet through the rain. And you hear the first strike of lightning and another laugh. Found you.
Knew it.
Found you all.
Is this in Draconic? Is Winry translating this?
Yes.
Okay. Heads up, guys!
Oh boy, you're without Cotton and her gun. Good luck, guys.
Fucking
With
guy.
As you notice a large adult blue dragon sweep out from the clouds and immediately lay in with a long lightning breath to start off. But with that,
Oh, no.
I'm going to have everyone, including Cotton, roll initiative.
Oh, fuck me. I
Oh,
knew
boy.
it. Death then. That's what this was.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't just shoot them immediately since they started
She doesn't have
coming
ammo.
towards you.
I don't have ammo.
She's out of ammo. She's gotta go beast mode.
I think
No,
it's
just
beast
still
mode.
shoot them.
I
I
rolled
did
a
say
5.
beast mode.
Beef mode? Beef mode. Hell yeah.
Beast mode. Beef mode?
I rolled a 20, but I gotta charge it again. Fuck!
I got 6.
That's a
What?
natural one.
Natural
Oh, wow.
20. Natural 20 plus 4.
We have the
I
whole
got
spectrum
a
here.
16.
This is awesome.
Wait, hold on. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Where is my new abilities? I need to remember how those work. I've never used them before. Hold on. Where are they?
And what was Renry's?
Winry. What did I get? A 5. I'm after Holly.
Okay.
After Holly before Rolloy.
Also, what did you roll for your d6?
Ah, I thought you were gonna roll that. Okay. Let's see. What it
Here, let me
says.
do that then.
Nope. I landed on a 6 anyway. It's gotta
All
be
right,
reroll. And that is a 1.
Alright, you lose a level 1 spell.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Level 1 spell slot.
So technically not 20, but it's 24 for initiative, so.
I can't believe we're going to blow up the EHS.
She's not gonna blow up the EHS. Oh my
No,
god.
we are going to blow up the EHS. Plural.
I can't fly.
Oh my gosh. What the hell? Hold on. I have fly. You want
Me
it?
as a non-druid feels very uncomfy in the sky right now.
Okay. Alright, I gotta scroll way back in the notes. What the hell was this guy's name?
We made fun of it. We made so much fucking fun of it.
His name is Little Bitch.
Little bitch.
Let me see here. Nope,
Levis.
not that one. That's not far enough back. I take too much in the way of notes.
They're very
Absolutely
thorough,
not.
and I appreciate it. Yes.
Okay, almost there.
I believe I have it.
You didn't do just like a control find?
No, I didn't, because there's so freaking much. I mean, I guess I could search dragon.
Or blue dragon.
Alright.
If you put in blue dragon.
Starting at the top of the round. Cotton.
Yeah. Yeah, you
What are you
know what's
doing?
happening.
Alright, make me an intelligence save.
Okie dokie.
I want to see how bad it's going to be.
15.
15? Alright. Okay. Okay. First off, you lose 2 more humanity points.
What is she even at now?
That was something I was hoping you keep track of.
I kept
Okay, thank
asking you
you.
where it was, and you never told me. Because I asked you the other week, like, so I can mark it down.
I thought you've already had it for as long as we've been doing
No,
this.
I told you I couldn't find it anywhere in my notes.
Okay, there we go. Notes
The last
updated.
time I
Got
remembered-
dragon's name.
Last time I remember, it was at 11, and then you said she lost 3 more with Arthur.
Alright, well then that's
And then how much now?
2. 2.
So she's at 6.
Okay.
No, wait. She was at 10, so that makes it 5.
Okay.
I'm just going off really shit memory, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. We'll discuss more after.
I found the dragon's name, by the way.
However,
So
your character sheet is mine.
Oh shit, okay, bye!
Alrighty. And with that, as these 2 guards are suddenly met with the transforming nature as you are this massive creature with these long claws, and those purple eyes turn a deep bloody red as you go and make wide swipes onto
Yeah, she's got 2
the
attacks.
first one there.
She's got 2 attacks, and she's also got action surge and all this other shit. So,
actually.
also because she's not raging as barbarian, she also has access to her shocking grasp and her other spells.
Yeah. I actually made made a stat block for this, just for me.
when she goes absolute berserk.
Yep. Let's see. Da-da-da.
Wow, I just realized that technically Cotton is going through about the same punishment in the sense of what happened with Juno's brother. You know too much. Bye! What a crazy turn of events that two scientists that know too much get put to death.
All right. The heck? Come on.
Uh-oh.
There it is. Okay. 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 And 16. And 13, 20. 9, and... Oh, I need to make a con save.
And she remembers she also is gifted the Gem Dragon and Sentinel, so she's got all that shit going for her.
Oh, don't worry about that.
And they're fully armored, right?
Yep.
Shocking Grasp is gonna be fun for you.
Oh, I'm not using that.
Oh, so there's different things on that sheet now?
Yep.
Fun. Okay, never mind. I'll stop.
As these two large swipes, as almost as if kind of cleaving through the metal and pulling back as large spikes, large sparks appear. That's going to be the end of Cotton's turn, and I need you to make another intelligence save, only this time with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck me. Alright, cool. Let's go. 3, you said disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
That's an 18. And a 12.
And 12. After unleashing and getting those first two attacks, your eyes suddenly turn back to purple. And you manage to collect yourself for just a moment as you see these two people are in fear of you.
Whoop. What was that?
That was my phone.
Rolloy's getting a cell phone call in the middle of a lightning storm.
The reception here is terrible.
Well, if you're getting a call, it should be fantastic.
I don't know why that's there. Alrighty. And with that, it is now the Blue Dragon's turn, who is starting off with Lightning Breath. Let's see. Right about there. Yeah. Alright. Holly and Rolloy. Making me some dexterity saves.
Okay.
Dexterity.
17.
17. Okay.
18.
17 and 18. Alright. So I quickly hop on over to my boy here. Come on. There we go. And
He's getting a lot of different dice together.
Yep. All right. Well, considering that, who got the? Wait, what was your guys' save again? I'm sorry. Fucking Christ.
17 for me, and I think 18 for Rolloy.
18, yeah.
Oh, neither of you made it.
Ah, phooey.
What?
Yeah.
It's an adult
Awesome.
dragon.
Oh.
Yep. 16. 6.
And all we are is a floating bauble in the sky.
Yup.
All right. Roloi and Holly, you guys are taking 52 points of lightning damage.
Owie!
I am going to cast Absorb Elements
Okay.
to give myself resistance to that.
So halved to...
It would be 26.
26.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And with that... Gonna lift himself up a little further away, and that is going to be the end of the dragon's turn. Murad, you're up.
Okie dokie. How far away is he now?
From you. About a little... About 50 feet?
50 feet?
Yeah,
Okay.
50 feet.
I am going to cast Hex on the creature as my bonus action.
That's right.
That's right, doggos.
Bark
Keep
at him.
barking.
And as my main action, I'm going to fire off my 2 Eldritch Blasts cantrip.
Elder Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty.
14.
No.
16.
No.
I love rolling a 7 and a 9. So great.
As you see, as he kind of dips behind the clouds, as they kind of just both like are caught in the illusion of where he might have been, and they just whiff.
And the hex is going to be for strength. He's going to have disadvantage on strength saving throws. Not saving throws, checks. Strength checks, not saving throws.
Strength checks. STR. Gotcha. Alrighty.
And I think I'm gonna just try to get out of like a line of some sort. Just go near like the little doorway area.
Yeah. Alrighty. That good there?
Yep.
Alright. Next up is the guards. And they're going to try and lay into you, Cotton. Mm-hmm. Well, the first one's a natural 20. 14?
No.
16.
No.
And 15.
No. Just the 20.
Alright. Just the 20. Alright, so you're taking... Using a great sword.
And he's gonna get hit with the gem dragon.
You're taking 5 points of slashing damage.
Cool. And he's gonna have to make a save.
Which one? Strength?
Strength, yeah. 12 plus
10.
Yeah, he fails.
I didn't catch that. How much damage did the guard deal?
5.
5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He rolled a 1.
Nice. He's taking 11 points of force damage and getting pushed 10 feet away.
Okay.
Which looks like a giant, like a visage of a sapphire dragon going, fuck off.
Alrighty. Temp. What was it? 11 points?
Yep.
Okay,
If
gotcha.
If she is with control of herself, she's not going to try and murder anybody, but she will defend herself.
Alright.
Can't say anything about out of control version of her, but
Yeah. Alrighty. And that will be the end of the guards. Holly, you're up. Winry, you're on deck.
Okay.
Alright. I am going to cast Death Ward on myself. And then I'm going to heal roll away.
You're too good to me.
You're gonna get a healing word, bud. That'll be 4d4 plus 3. And that's a total of 16.
nice.
And that's it for my turn. Oh, she's gonna put her mask on.
Bonus action.
Now someone can fly.
Now someone can fly.
Okay. Good to know. Alright. And is that it for Holly's turn?
You can move.
Yes.
Like, get cover and stuff.
There's not a lot of places to take too much cover.
Little cover goes a long way.
We're in a boat in the middle of the ocean with a dragon flying above
No,
us.
You're on an airship in the middle of the sky.
Okay, same difference.
Yeah.
He can break us in half.
Alrighty. Winry, you're up. Rolla, you're on deck.
Alright, not too terribly much I can do, but, let me see. How far away would you say he is? I'm sorry, I lost track of that.
He was about 50 feet away from Murad. You're probably 55, given you're a little further away. Hold on. I'm gonna say, yeah, you're about 55.
Okay, so let me see here. 55. Ain't nobody near him. You know what? Why not just throw a very nice little fireball at him?
Fireball.
The noob tube.
20-foot sphere.
Caca. There we go.
Yeah, he's a lightning dragon, so he doesn't have the fire resistance, he has lightning resistance.
That, and I want to make sure I at least do some damage to him.
I think he may be immune to lightning, actually.
That is true, and as an adult, probably.
Adult dragons are immune, I believe.
Yes, that is correct.
Alright, well, anyway. This is fire damage, though, so, Dex 16
Oh, yeah.
save.
I'm gonna have him
17
burn.
save, excuse me.
I'm gonna have him burn one of his legendary resistances for that.
God damn
Hey,
it.
good
He
show.
still,
You're
he
still
still gets
doing-
hit.
Doing damage.
It's
Yeah.
half
Okay.
damage, so just still roll it.
Burning
Alright.
legendary resistance is great this early in the
Yes.
fight.
Absolutely.
It makes the rest
Alrighty.
of the fight way easier.
Alright, well, let's roll and see how much damage we have to have here. That is a 29 divided by 2. What you want to do? 14, 15?
15 high.
Okay. I gotta note it down. I wish I could spell this quickly.
Just put S or something. Dragon.
Okay. And Winry also doesn't want to be too terribly close to the action. Can I use that as a bonus action? No. Well, anyway, she's gonna scurry skedaddle towards the stairs, I guess. The ones north of Murad.
Okay. Right about there.
I sure hope you can fly this thing well, sir.
I'm pretty good around this thing.
I like how calm he is.
I like your confidence, sir.
I'm sure myself.
Oh. Well,
Do you want me to translate that?
No.
no, I'm good.
I can kind of guess what he's saying. Alrighty, and that is the end of Winry's turn. Rolay, you're up. And Con, you're on deck.
Roy's hair is all like frazzled out from the lightning. All right. I'm already sick of this. He's going to clap his hands together and amethyst-colored arcane energy will flood into his mind and sort of making the wrinkles of his brain sort of visible through his skin a little
Galaxy
bit.
brain!
And I'm going to thrust both my hands up towards yonder dragon, and I'm going to cast, with my ring of spell storing, telekinesis.
Ooh.
Okay.
The dragon needs to make a strength check
Not
with
saving.
disadvantage.
Are you about to throw a dragon?
I'm about to ruin this fight.
Do it.
Yeah. Is he gonna burn another one?
Aaron?
Is he gonna burn another one?
He cannot.
Oh.
That's right. It's a check, not a save. Yeah.
At disadvantage.
At the
With
Yeah.
disadvantage because of Hex.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. 19 low.
19 low?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That means I need to roll a 14 or higher. Because this is contested against my intelligence modifier.
Which spell are you using? I don't think I heard that one before.
Telekinesis.
Telekinesis, okay.
I rolled a 23.
Ah, there it is. Oh.
Teamwork.
Makes the dream work!
It makes the dream work. DreamWorks eyebrow.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
So now that the telekinesis is locked in, the dragon is considered restrained. I'm going to spin it so that it is facing away from the boat, and then I'm going to reel it towards us. I have 20 feet of movement I can force it to do. So I'll use some of that to spin it around, and then I'll use the rest to pull it towards the boat.
Okay.
So he can't fire at us? Kind of deal?
Yeah, so he can't lightning breath us.
Everyone's just staring at Raul like, what the fuck?
He's got sort of a manic grin on his face right now. You really should have just left us alone. Now you're gonna get that work.
He is now 20 feet closer to you guys and turned around.
Mm-hmm. That is all I'm going to do for this turn, I believe. Move creature. Oh, I get 30 feet, actually.
Oh wow! Another 10 feet. Cool.
Creature is restrained and lifted and suspended in midair. Yes.
The dragon, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
What the hell's going on here?
Every time he comes against this group, something shit happens to him. Last time he got shot and dropped into the ocean, so...
That's right.
That's your part? Alright. Top of the round, Cotton.
So it's just the one next to her right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna look straight up at this dude, please, just back off. Just back off, please. Like, she's trying to convince him to leave her alone.
I think this is a...
She's trying her best to stay in control.
I think they've been given orders to kill you no matter what.
She doesn't want to kill them.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
I'm using my free action to convince them to please leave her alone.
Unfortunately, the superiority of their superiors outranks you.
She's not demanding, she's begging.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
What are you doing?
These are guards and orders in order.
Well, clearly, because she's still stuck within, danger distance, she's just gonna wail on him, but she's not doing it to kill him.
You can do non-lethal.
I know. Let's see. Shocking grasp, actually, instead. Anything to keep them away. Just to read it back into, read it back. Motherfucker!
Yeah.
So, he's wearing full armor, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so she's got advantage on this. So, I'm gonna do that. 22,
22, that will hit.
and a natural 20.
That will definitely hit.
But it is a cantrip. Does that still technically crit?
I don't believe spells can crit.
It's up to you. 'cause
Not
I don't-
these ones.
Okay, fine.
Because you can't crit on a firebolt. That's what I do now.
Only.
Yeah,
So
only if
he's
only.
taking 11 points of lightning damage and can't take reactions till the start of its next turn. And she's going to back away from them.
Okay. Where to?
Against the other wall. Towards you. You don't have the directional key in front. No, towards you. Away from. Not. She wants to get away from them.
Towards the
So-
door?
Towards the back door. Well, I guess I don't know what that is.
That's
Is
a door.
that the door? Okay, sorry, it's hard for me to see. Okay, well, now I know.
Okay.
Am I still making that save again?
No. Not right now.
Okay. And I guess so she's got 2 attacks, but I guess the second part's gonna be held just to react. She's holding her second action. Or her second attack.
When you make the attack
can't-
action, you
I can't?
have to do all of them at once.
Well, she's trying to stay alive, but she's also not trying to be a murderer, as Harleen fucking just rudely called her.
You should knock them out. You should go full. Just try to knock them out at least.
Well, how much did I move?
I put your full movement through.
40?
30. You still had the opportunity to make your second attack, or... Actually, no,
Well-
because you cast a spell. You can't make a second attack, actually.
That's true. Well, it's
That was
a
your
cantrip.
action.
It's a
Yeah.
cantrip, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
It's the cure wounds or healing word are the bonus actions.
Yeah, healing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Is there anything else you can do? No, not really. I don't think she can Misty Step out of the room, so...
No.
Wait,
Alright.
can I actually still cast spells?
You can cast spells, but you cannot make them go outside of this room.
Okay, I was confused. I'm like, you worded it. I'm like, wait, if that's the case, then I take that back. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I just wanted to make sure I didn't do that wrong. Go ahead.
Okay. It is the blue dragon's turn. Does he have to make a save?
No, it's a check.
He is
Well, no.
restrained.
He is restrained.
During my turn, I reassert control over him, and then we do the contested check again.
But until
But for
then,
his turn, he is restrained and he's faced away from us.
Okay, then that's all he can do. All right, Murad, you're up.
All he's doing is wriggling, just like, ah!
I get advantage because he's restrained.
You sure do. Telekinesis is a hell of a spell.
I'm gonna fire off. Let's see, he's not close enough just yet for me to melee hit him, I believe. So I will shoot off 2 more Eldritch Blasts, but with advantage. Natural 20.
Hey.
And then for the second one, 19. Double hit? Cool.
Yep.
So for
You
the
hit
first
him
one,
right on the 19.
8 points of damage. I times that, right?
The
By 2?
hex.
I'm doing the crit. Wait, no.
You don't
Yeah,
crit
wait.
on spells. We literally just talked about this with Cotton.
Is it just max damage?
No.
Okay, no. No, it's
Okay.
not. Sorry, I'm double checking the reading just to make sure I'm not fucking up Eldritch Blast. Okay, so the second one. So that's an 8. And then a 2 for force damage. And then now Hex, which is a
Necrotic.
2 and a 1 necrotic. And then bonus action. I don't think. Wait, no, it's a spell. Fuck. I can't use my sneak attack. I'm so fucking useless with my sneak attack.
What are you talking? You just did a whole bunch of damage.
It's only Eldritch Blast though. It's just like I can't do
now.
I can't do my rogue shit.
Give Reloy a second chance, and you'll get to do more shit.
I'm going to then create a tentacle on the ship closest to the dragon.
Okay.
I don't think it can float. I think it's legitimately on the surface.
Boy, wouldn't that be freaky? Just a tentacle coming out of a portal in midair.
Right. Where are my tentacles?
I mean, it doesn't say surface. Double checking the reading.
That may end up being a DM's ruling.
You can magically summon a spectral tentacle that strikes at your foes as a bonus action. You create a 10-foot long tentacle at a point. Okay, that's the key word. Point. You can see within 60 feet of you. Typically, when it says point like that,
Better say
It's-
surface.
yeah, it's not surface.
It does not define.
No.
It does not
define.
define a actual like flat surface.
No, it does not.
So it can float.
So can it float?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, yes.
So yeah,
Is that-
point is like a very specific terminology in spells.
Because like it's the same. It's the same thing for like fireball. Like you choose a point that you can see, and it just happens.
Yes.
So floating tentacle.
Floating tentacle, I'm gonna
And
put
now
it.
we're gonna bap it.
Yep, I'm gonna put it near it and have it attack then.
Okay.
Tentacle attack.
As just
Wait, it's at advantage still because
Yeah.
it's restrained. Oh my fucking god.
as
Let's go.
like a small warp hole that you usually see on the flat surface just opens as it.
It's like Mira's like, I didn't know I could do this. Yeah, he's like so happy about it.
Somewhere Beltanya's just face palming.
It's just like, of course you could fucking do that, you idiot. You could do that the whole time. I got a 25 because of the advantage.
That will hit.
And because of how the wording is with Hex and this tentacle, it actually does apply Hex. I found that out. And that's one of the really neat things about the Fathom Warlock.
Yeah. See, you're not entirely useless.
It's like, I have not used my sneak attack except once throughout this whole campaign. So
Because all of these creatures fucking
You've used it a
fly.
couple of times. I know that.
I have.
Yeah.
So that's 3, 7. So that's 10 points of cold damage, plus 6 points of necrotic damage extra with that tentacle slap.
Pip pat. Giving him the skibbity pap.
Yeah.
All
Scoot him
my
up, dude
other-
up.
Only the advantage has helped me. Everything was like a 6 and 8 across the board. So the
Thank you,
advantages were the
Reloy.
only ways that I was able to hit.
Alrighty. Is that it for Mira's turn?
I'm gonna start running up to be able to be close enough to hit the dragon when he gets 20 feet closer. If he gets 20 feet closer. So I'm gonna put myself in a dangerous scenario.
There you go.
Julio.
Alrighty. It is now the guard's turn.
Did they both or just one of them get hit by that,
She hit him with shocking grasp. The other one got hit with the gem dragon.
Okay. And they're going to make their attacks onto Cotton.
Yep.
Alright. 16?
Nope.
25.
No, too high.
17.
No, that actually does not hit.
Alright. And 21.
No. Anything above 20 is not allowed.
Yeah, well.
So the 21 and the 25 hit.
Okay.
I would say the one doing the ran is probably getting hit with the gem dragon.
Okay. You are taking 12 points of slashing damage for the first one. You're taking 8 points of slashing damage for the second one. And then Gem Dragon. It's going to be 7.
Failed, and he's taking 2d8 points of force damage again. He's having a bad day. 9 points of force damage.
Okay, 9.
9.
Alrighty.
My audio actually cut
So,
out for
10
a
feet
second
away
there. I
from
didn't
her.
catch half of what happened.
It's okay.
He hit her, and the same one that got hit with the gem dragon got hit again, and rolled a 7.
Yeah. As you burst with psionic energy as he just hits the table as you had toppled it over, as crawling over it. He hits it and it flips back as he manages to kind of get back onto his footing.
Right.
Alrighty.
And I am so sorry, my audio cut out there for a second. How much damage did Cotton end up taking?
Ended up taking 20 points in total, I believe.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just in total.
Yep.
That's A-okay.
Okay. And with that, it is now Holly's turn, and Winry, you're on deck.
Gotcha.
So Holly's gonna fly to just the edge of 30 feet at the dragon's range.
Let's see. 1. 2, 3. 1. 5.
Oh no!
Holly died.
No!
Eh, not for long.
Okay. Alright. There you go.
And she is going to path to the grave him.
Oh.
Ooh.
Boop.
My
How
math
funny
will
would it
fix
be if
here.
it's a tentacle that takes him out?
Slap. Wet slap.
It just sounds like wet cheese hitting you.
Wet cheese.
And then she's gonna take the rest of her movement to get back out of range. And
You had to use pretty much all your movement to get to them.
He's restrained, so you should be fine.
okay.
No,
then-
you can't move any further. You've used all your movement.
No, I know.
Okay,
I'm just
that's
explaining to
fine.
her that the dragon
Yeah.
is restrained currently.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
I'll stay right where I am then, and I'm gonna chug my healing potion.
Like, oh, I know what's coming.
On the back of his head.
Just break it off.
Sure, deal an extra 2D.
All right, Winry, you're up, and Rolla, you're on deck.
Hit him hard, Winry.
Alright, well, you know what? Let's see here. What can I use to hit him as hard as I possibly frickin' can? You know, how about I use my favorite spell of all, Aaron? Cloud of Daggers. At, 5th level?
Oh my goodness.
5th level.
I mean, the dragon's delaying you guys from getting to Cotton. You guys have all fucking had it.
Just
we're already late. We're already like 3 months late. We're supposed to get back sooner.
We're gonna do it.
Oh wait, the range on that is 60 feet. Have Winry get within range of that.
Ah,
I'm sorry, I forgot that bit.
I think she is within... You were 55 earlier, and it got pulled closer.
Well, yeah, that's true. Oh, there we go. All right.
also, I'm just gonna put this over here.
So everyone
Yep.
can see.
Yep.
Just look at the back of the ship. Oh, hey, there's Cotton.
All right.
Alrighty.
Crash through the EHS headquarters.
Honestly,
right,
I should probably have it turned that way, like
Yeah.
To you.
this. Yeah.
We got spun around in the storm. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom!
Yay!
Back in the water.
Sploosh.
There you go. Go ahead and roll me that damage, though. Be so kind.
Let's see. A nice 22.
Nice 22. All right.
And if he stays put, he's gonna get some more.
I mean, he's restrained, so...
Doesn't really have much of a choice.
First he gets sentineled into the water last time, and now he's getting telekinesis this time around. Like, this guy is just having a bad couple of months.
Just don't do it. Just don't fuck with us anymore.
So that 22 turns into a 44?
Oh, that's right! Pass to the grave!
Yep.
Ouchie. even Murad just went, ooh.
I can do that twice now.
The camera just pans in on Holly and goes, nice.
Yes. Dude.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Alrighty. As
Holy
you
shit.
see, as these spectral blades just tear into the to the thick scales of this blue dragon.
I want to say, for flavor right now, considering Cotton is in a panic and she's got connection to Dazzle, Dazzle is also freaking out.
Everyone's always freaking out.
He technically can fight, by the way. But I don't think he will.
Oh, and
I'm not gonna make him fight.
Just running around the battlefield screaming like R2-D2.
do I have enough? Do I have enough movement to get over to Rolloy? 30 feet.
If you jump.
Tiny little feet. How far did it go?
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
All right. How you doing on health, Connor?
Holly healed me, so I'm doing all right, actually.
Okie dokie. I wasn't sure.
Give him a
Hell,
nice
fine,
pat on the
isn't
back.
it? Just keep him in place.
Alright. Alrighty. And that will be the end of Wilbury's turn. Rolly!
Alrighty.
Does the dragon take the roll before or after your turn?
I have to use my action to maintain my hold on it.
Ah.
Let me just look at something real quick. Because I want to see how much of a fucker I want to be. Right now.
I mean, so far in this episode, you've been quite a fucker.
Yeah. In various ways, yes.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Rolloy will utter, "You know, Sizimdrill, you really shouldn't have fucked with us." And I'm going to, after uttering his name, cast Psychic Lance.
Ooh.
And I will spend 2 sorcery points to make that a bonus action.
Ooh. Very good.
So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
While he's
Intelligence saving
also,
throw.
what, hexed? So is that disadvantage as well?
No.
No,
Not
that's
saving
only for his
throws.
strength.
Ah,
Yeah, that's only for strength and it's only for checks specifically. That's why any saving throw related stuff, I can't really affect.
19.
That is my spell save DC.
All right. He
Yeah.
overcomes it, but he's still taking damage.
Yeah, he's still taking half of this. He's taking 11 psychic damage, and he is not incapacitated.
If he was, would that mean he just drops?
I mean, you could drop him at that point.
I could just drop him.
But not yet. He's not incapacitated.
I'm not done with him yet.
Yeah.
Because now I'm reasserting control with telekinesis.
Okay.
Never made dragon steak before.
Bring me that ass.
Haven't you had enough ass?
Haven't you?
No.
Oh, it's never enough.
He's a satyr, of course not. They prefer it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
This is
Okay.
a strength check with disadvantage on his end, contested against my intelligence.
That's going to be a 25.
25.
Mm-hmm.
With disadvantage?
Even with the disadvantage.
Let's go ahead and chronal shift and have him roll again.
Sorry.
Is it just one roll, or does he do the whole thing all over again?
Let me look at chronal shift
Yeah,
here.
this is why it's important. Because if it's just the one roll,
it just says forces the creature to re-roll.
so he has to do it all over again.
Yep.
Disadvantage.
Again with disadvantage.
All right.
Huh.
I'm gonna
That is
trade out for the
wild.
Hammer of Dawn here real quick.
That's illegal.
Valid.
Okay. 22.
22. That's a bit more manageable.
Still an adult blue dragon.
Yeah,
I still
absolutely.
need to roll pretty high for this. What do I need to roll? It's 22. So I need to roll an 18 or higher.
You got this.
Here I go. Natural 20.
Yes!
Bring me that ass.
Reloy's fucking had it.
Roloy is getting one hell of a clap on his back, just like, good fucking job, dude!
You're doing the tank's job of like keeping the fucking thing pointing that direction.
Oh yeah. I pulled aggro, but I pulled it away
aggro.
from me.
Hey,
I've
Connor.
pushed aggro. I've shirked.
Bring it here.
As you were just like,
The wizard is tank. I love that the wizard is now tanking. I love this.
How far away is Scizamandriel from the ship right now?
he is about 40. No, he's about 30 feet up. So bring him
30 feet
closer.
up?
Yeah.
So if I use the entirety of his movement to bring him towards the ship, he'll be level.
With Murad.
At
with
least with
Murad.
Murad, yeah.
Aw, and then you'll take him out of his cloud of daggers. Aw. Oh well.
Oh fuck! You're right. That's
what
a
do we
5th
wanna
level
do?
spell you used as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
you can-
wanted to deal
I
as much
will-
damage as I could. I had the frickin' thing.
I will keep him there. Cloud of Daggers is very nasty.
Yes, Cloud of Daggers is very nasty.
And he
Go
can't
ahead.
move, so he has no choice.
Yeah, he's restrained. So
Cool
You at
blue
least kept
dragon.
him there, so
you know, was he really that cool?
Yeah.
There's only one cool blue dragon in this
Making
team.
him my bitch.
And it's not it. This is not it.
there's only one
You know,
cool
you
blue
just have-
dude
that's
here.
what happens. You just have to accept reality.
And his
Wizards
name
are
is
fucked.
Roy. Yeah, wizards are fucked. Yeah. The wizard.
The wizards are fucked.
Wizard. Especially the wizard.
This wizard fucks.
You're gonna get off this whole fight, and then you're gonna get back to the bastion and be like, "Oh shit."
Oh yeah. It's like we still have to go through all this shit, guys. I'm sorry.
God.
Hey, I used my ring of spell storing for this telekinesis, so I've still got 2 5th levels.
Oh, fuck.
Or is it 2? No, it's only 1.
Yeah, only
Hold
one.
on.
Well, you know, I
at
still have
ninth
all my
level, it's only
sorcery
one.
points too.
Yeah, I've got 1 5th level.
So
I can use all my sorcery points to regain a 5th if I ever need it.
I can also use Arcane Recovery if we take a short rest after this.
yeah, that's an hour though. I don't know if that's a good idea to leave Cotton like that.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Do I have a Pearl of Power?
No.
Or is that a different I'm getting my campaigns
That's a different
crossed
thing.
now.
Yeah, a different campaign.
That's-
I have not
that's
given
my-
one of those away
Yeah.
ever.
I would know if you got one of those. I would be so fucking hyped if you got one of those.
What? I'm trying to figure out what... Never mind. It doesn't matter. That's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, it is end of Rollo's turn. Cotton, you're up.
Yep, she's gonna skibbity pap because she doesn't have a choice.
Skibbity toilet. Oh, yes.
Why her long claws dropped, I don't know.
Because you went from Dex to from strength to Dex.
That's right. Sorry,
and so
I
said just use your Dex instead of your strength.
So wait,
I
so
think
what
you
am
can
I
manually
adding to the
chance-
long
choose.
claws then? Because shocking grasp is a +7, but my scorpion tail is a +8, so I'm really confused.
Because Scorpion Tail's dexterity.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Fuck it, she'll use the tail. She gonna watch
Oh
the
my
hands and you
gosh.
get papped by the fucking tail twice.
If the people could see our chat right now.
Yeah. First
We
hit
are just
dirty 20.
See it from over here.
Jesus. Dirty 20.
I made the mistake of leaving it open.
So he's getting hit with the tail. The first time is gonna be a dirty 20.
All right.
And then the second one. Okay. Is 24. So he's getting hit twice.
Alrighty. See the damage on that.
He's getting hit with poison.
That's true.
So double 9s.
18.
Just straight kill this dude.
Does the poison give the poison condition, or is it just
No,
poison
it's
damage?
just poison damage.
Okay.
It's gonna make him feel like shit, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He is feeling like shit considering he's well below half health.
Yeah, she's holding her hands up, and then she just kind of has her tail whip around and hit him twice, and she's like, back off.
Yeah. As you see, he kind of just like stumbles against the wall a bit. Alrighty.
And out of good faith, she'll actually bonus action Cure Wounds him just for a second. She's trying to get in someone's good graces.
I don't think they're gonna listen to you. I don't think that's the choice.
Ray, my love. She is trying her best to try and get out of this as best she can without being made out to be a monster.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
If Mirad gets there, he's gonna kill them both. If they're not knocked out by the time he gets there.
I guarantee you her dad's about to storm the fucking castle if he finds out. Because he's been working with them in Black Archives, if you know that already.
I don't
And
know
that
it.
is the end of, is that the end of Cotton's turn?
Yeah, and he gets 5 points back, or 8 technically. She's like, back off or this is gonna hurt more. Guess it's, yeah.
Alright. Well, Blue Dragon can't do anything. Mirad.
Hi.
What are
It's
you doing?
me, your boy. Do have advantage. It depends on how much I really want to do sneak attack damage. Because my hex still goes off even with weapon attack. I know I can't reach him with my sword. It depends on how much I want to pull out that crossbow and try to use it. I'm gonna I'm gonna pull out the crossbow. No, I'm gonna do it with Eldritch Blast. I get 2 chances to hit. It's still better output damage.
Oh, hold on, wait. So it is restrained, right?
Yes.
Yes. The target is restrained in your grip.
Becomes 0. They can still make attacks.
Yes.
They can make attacks. But nobody is in range, and they're pointed away from us, so they can't breath weapon either.
Depends on how much reach their tail attack has, as well.
That is true, if they're in reach for the tail attack.
Wait, no, in D&D, their tail attack is a legendary action, isn't it?
Well, I think it's also part of their just regular repertoire of attacks they can do.
I hope it is.
Had I realized that. I realized that earlier.
It's
fine. No, it's fine.
But
It's
I
fine.
just want to be fair.
It could probably still do its wind buffet thing, maybe, but
Okay. I am rolling for Eldritch Blast. A 16 for the first one with advantage.
No.
24 for the second one.
Yes.
hey.
So that is 5 force damage, and then Hex. That is 2 necrotic damage. Don't think. Yes, and then I'm gonna slap him again with the tentacle.
Skibbity pap.
Skibbity tap. Roll for advantage. Yay! Fun, shall we? 26.
Yep.
And then that is 11 points of frost damage. Plus, oh right, Hex, and also Hex. Which is another D6. There we go. 4 points of necrotic damage. Slap, slap.
Yep.
Bang, bang, slap, slap.
Bong, bong. Slap, slap.
I'm gonna back up just a little bit, just in case of a terrible situation.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Alrighty.
Just in case.
Okay. Well,
that is my
he
turn.
can definitely make that tail attack now with the legendary action.
That's fine.
Had I known that earlier, man.
I'm so sorry, my guy.
Wait, he can still make a tail attack while he's restrained?
Yes.
Yes.
It's only
Yes, he just makes it with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Ah.
Holly, 18.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, right, you're wearing leather.
Yeah, we haven't gotten her armor yet.
That's at
Yeah.
That's
We're
at the
getting there.
bastion.
Oh, no, wait. Wrong dice. Sorry.
Yeah, rolls at disadvantage and attacks against you have advantage. You also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Your speed is reduced to 0.
You're taking 19 points of a bludgeoning damage from the tail.
All right.
Alrighty. And with that, that will be the end of the legendary action. It is now Zigard's.
Zigards.
This guy keeps getting pushed everywhere.
At some point, you gotta give.
He's just having a bad day, too.
The first attack is going to be a 27.
No.
Second attack is going to be 22.
No. I tell you, these aren't allowed.
Another 27.
Listen, Connor set the precedent. Anything 20 and above just doesn't hit.
I've been learning from
too
Connor. Yeah, like, come on. That's gotta count for something.
And
The hit
23.
is too damn high.
What was the last one?
23.
I think he just wants to kill Connor. I get it.
No, you're not defending yourself fully. I'm sorry, hon.
Ray, I'm playing it as part of the story, though, not just a full fight. I'm sorry.
I know, but I'm worried about your character.
Don't worry, we just need to steer the airship into EHS headquarters, and then we're scot-free.
God, could you imagine Leo knew this was happening? Just condemning someone to death.
What the?
Cotton. You're taking 14 points of damage for the first round of attacks in total.
Okay.
And you're taking 15 points for the second round of attacks.
And another gem dragon.
All right. 13.
It says 12 plus the ability modifier, so I don't know what it's actually at.
12 plus your ability modifier, so I'm assuming it's your intelligence, right?
Yeah, so then it's a +3, so that's 15. So he failed.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yarp.
So he's taking 14 points of force damage, getting yeeted back away.
Boom.
Boom. Another schmack attack.
Alrighty.
I like your note, Kendra.
Which
Still
one?
restraint, smiley face.
Winky face!
Alrighty. That's the end of the guard's turn. Holly, you're up. Winry, you're on deck.
Okie dokie.
Holly is going to drop another channel divinity path to the grave one more time.
Oh, shit.
And then she's gonna get the fuck out of there so she stops getting tail swamped.
Bye!
I think everybody's HP is looking pretty decent, right?
Just
Winry
not-
has not been touched.
Oh.
Rolo, you're doing okay?
Yeah, I got hurt a little bit at the very beginning, but...
Okay, so I'm the one in
Listen.
Nasty Town, so I'm gonna
Listen,
cure
worst
wounds on
case-
myself.
Worst case, I have cure wounds as well, so.
Okay, so then I'm gonna cure wounds on myself at second level.
Okay.
Hit that bitch.
And is that all Holly's gonna do?
Yeah.
Alright. Winry, you're up. Rolla, you're on deck.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. Well, first of all, the Cloud of Daggers.
Yes.
Do you want me to reroll that?
Yep, roll me Cloud Daggers.
Cloak of Death.
Ooh, that's a nice 34! With Path to the Grave, 68. Okay. Okay. How's he looking, DM?
Well, he's definitely beyond bloodied and leaning towards mortal.
Big owied, okay.
You guys are just mowing down a dragon.
As you're basically shoving the face of this dragon into a blender.
God, the difference it made for telekinesis to be in play.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Alright, how would I finish him off with a nice little magic missile? Fourth level.
Take him there.
Alright, let's see here. Just
1 second, guys.
One more
I'll be right
dart
back.
for each level.
Do you?
So that would be, let's see, it starts with 3, then, okay, so I would have 5, and that's gonna be, so that's gonna be 5d4s, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 5 overall, that makes 17 total damage.
17.
Doubled.
Double. That's right, path to the grave.
Oh,
Isn't it only for the first attack?
It's only for the first one.
It's only for the first one, okay.
blades.
Oh, so did you take it already?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was 68 with the frickin' dagger, so yes,
okay,
thank
okay.
you.
It was only once. That would
Damn.
be way too crazy. If it was so
I didn't remember hearing you say you're taking the path to the grave, so I just wanted to make sure.
That'd be so fucking crazy, though.
All right. He's looking worse for wear, guys.
Good, he should have stayed at home in his little bunny slippers.
Now
Indeed.
look where
Alright.
he is.
Indeed.
All right.
We even
Relay.
left him alive.
Relay, I think you're up.
Okay. I see the end in sight. Fireball.
And we don't have anybody
Fireball.
immediately.
He fails.
Five.
He fails.
Fireball.
Yeah, when you're restrained, you automatically fail, right?
No, you have
I
disadvantage.
I have to use my action to reassert control.
So
And
if you... Sorry.
Since I am not doing that, and since I am casting Fireball, I'm basically foregoing my action this turn to try and restrain him. I'm basically trying to kill him right now.
Cook that dragon.
So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
And it is not at disadvantage because he dropped the telekinesis to cast Fireball.
Okay.
I still have concentration on telekinesis, and I can reassert it anytime I want. But I'm hoping this kills him.
Because even with the half damage, you mean, if he makes it. Oh.
Oh, he's going to use a legendary resistance.
I mean, that's fine.
Fireball still does a good chunk of damage.
Roll that damage.
Yeah, let me see the damage, and we will determine.
Here we go. Yo.
Hello?
It's
Give
taking
it a
a second to load.
The dice are jiggling. 24.
24. Gonna expend that legendary resistance. Drop him down to about there. As a burst of flames engulf him. 2.
Oh, bullshit. Suddenly he's back.
As the flames engulf him, you can see as the body seizes and begins to fall and spin into the wind as a into the into
Is
the
he
storm
dead?
below.
Like, insight check, is he dead from Murad?
Make an insight check.
I don't have good insight, so
Good luck.
fucking -1.
Wouldn't it be medicine?
Would it be medicine? I have no idea.
To checking the health status of a creature?
Yes.
Yeah. It would still be a -1, so it would be a
Yeah.
12 regardless.
I mean, you guys fucked him up. And he is,
Holy.
as he's just falling, mostly crispy and unmoving.
Crispy and sliced and diced.
Well,
As he's just-
that's good enough for me.
Yeah, Mirad's just like, then, and don't come back.
Just shaking his
busy.
fist.
Well done, you guys.
You know what? Thank
I've had
Holly.
Thank Holly and thank our,
Dude,
our
boy.
lovely blue dude.
Meanwhile, Dazzle is freaking out still, even with the dragon gone.
Our lovely telekinesis.
Not gonna lie, when I hear telekinesis, I just imagine Roy just grabbing the dragon and just yeeting it into the distance.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. When he started with that, I thought he was like pulling back like a slingshot, and he was gonna just.
All right.
Rocket his ass.
Pushes him away.
Yeah.
You're up.
Yeah, she's... fuck it. Non-lethal, let's go. Okay. Ooh, that didn't... Hello, wake up.
Hi.
It's not waking up. God, I hate how small the charge is. Give me one moment, please. Unless you want me to tell you what it was.
Just give it a sec.
No, I actually have to pull the dice out, recharge it again.
That takes like 15 seconds.
No, I know. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, and put you back in.
Alright.
I thought it just fell asleep, not like this actually just lost its charge.
Ruh-roh.
Make sure that's still on, reopen the app, because it's gonna pretend like it can't connect right now. There we go. Okay. Hello? There we go. Ooh. Okay, it rolled 14 technically.
14.
So plus 8, 22.
That will hit.
And then the other one is 21.
That will also hit.
Traywin.
Punch to his face, and then she's gonna cure wounds herself. First of all, let me do that, and then the damage. Or sorry, it was stab. I rolled the other one, so technically, yeah, it's her tail. 9 and 7.
All right.
She's not killing anybody though. It just makes you feel like shit. And then the heal. Oh, that's absorb. That's absorb elements. Ignore that. There we go. 8 points. Cool.
Okay. Is that the?
Let me see. She still has her one last tinker. She has that one vial that she's had this whole time that has the dragon roar. She wants to scare the piss out of him. Couldn't she do it?
It's just an action?
Bonus action and action has already been used because you healed and then...
It's just an item? It doesn't tell me? Let's see.
Technically, it should be giving you an effect.
The item has an effect, but it's just... it's already been imbued with that, essentially. It doesn't tell me what I can do. Oh no, there it is. Well, it's an action to tinker it, not to use it.
It would still take an action to use it.
Would it?
Technically, yes.
Most potions do.
It's not a potion.
But either which way, you already used your full action, so you're... Yeah.
It doesn't tell me otherwise. It just says I need an action to make it. That's it.
I'll look into it.
Yeah, we'll look into it later. We're getting to the point where I'm too warm in my own room. Alrighty. As you finish off that one guard, as you kind of just knock him out a bit, is now the guard's turn. All right. It's gonna be a unnatural 20 to hit.
Yep.
And 22.
Yep. And if she doesn't go down, he's getting hit with another gem dragon.
You're taking 16 points.
Oof, she's not doing great.
Yeah, well, neither is he.
15 strength again.
12.
9 fails. 9 points force damage. Push 10 feet back.
Boom.
Please just have him conk his head on the table or something. Knock him out.
Generally, I know in
Be
Pathfinder,
merciful.
if you hit the wall or something,
Hit the
you
corner.
you take extra damage. But he's just
Spill
been
over
knocked.
the table.
He's been knocked over that table like 3 times now.
Yeah.
It's just fun
Alrighty.
at this point.
That's the end of the guard's turn. Cotton, you're up.
Yep. She's just gonna wail on him until he knocks out.
Saying sorry the whole time.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
All right, let's see it.
Okie day.
The whole time we're just slowly getting closer.
Oh my god, thank you. 14. Jesus Christ. And the other one is a natural 20.
All right. Let's see it.
So that's not 18 points because it's doubled. But she's not doing anything lethal.
As you see, as your tail whips around and then grabs by the neck and lifts him up and then throws him into the ground. And he's just knocked out there. As you're just kind of just standing on the table, arched over like this
Angry cat.
violent beast.
Just arch back of a cat, just very angry. Not that she really needs to be any bigger, but you know.
Let's see.
And then she's probably gonna back away into the corner again.
As you do.
yes, right, that.
As things quiet in the room, you hear an unlocking of the door. And as it opens, walking through, standing tall and intense as the eyes, the deep purple eyes, look at you. Is this going to get messy?
I don't want it to, but you're condemning me to death.
All right. As he goes to raise his hand, you hear a faint thump, and see as Dagic's body
The ears go straight up like what?
as you see standing across from you a taller man in a black suit with a blue tie and
Oh my god,
wide-brimmed
she's just...
hat stares at you. I'm glad to know you're safe. For now.
She just starts crying.
And that's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Poor Dagex.
Sorry,
Joke
Dagex.
continues. I'm gonna let you know she's sitting at 12 points.
Yeah,
I know.
those guards were not letting up. It's like, oh no.
I have to play her to what she's doing, not just I do combat.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But those guards, man, that was like, woof.
Also, this was a very unique combat experience, at least for me. I've never done this before.
Did we take down that dragon in 3 turns?
Oh man, I'm very excited for the next one-man army fight.
There was nothing I could do.
I know.
I mean, we realized it too late that there were some things that was like, oh right. It's like you could still wag your tail, do a twerk, and hit Ollie a few times.
All right. Well then, that being said, I think this is a good time to jump on to some quick announcements, and then we're gonna head on off and find out what happens next week. So I was kind of hoping that you guys would have all been at the Adamantine Bastion. It's just that I know that we hadn't done combat in a while, so this was a very unique way of finding out that
against an adult dragon.
yeah, like now I just know better.
Or at least with
All right.
single targets, like where we could just go like,
Oh,
scream.
there's
Yeah.
one enemy? Okay. Now
I
there's
am now-
0 enemies.
Yeah, I've now learned that lesson. I need to throw more things at you guys.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, that being said, jumping on into some quick announcements, at least for me. I am back to live streaming. I'm doing some Democracy over on my channel, and you guys can watch me perform Managed Democracy with a couple of friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I actually got to ask you, Connor, if you're free tomorrow.
Oh.
We'll see. That being said, I also released my free run parody. I've been working on for the past couple of months. It's now finally out. I'm really happy about how people are liking it. Thank you guys very much. I do have another video currently in the works. It's going to be another deep dive. Hopefully it'll be entertaining, because I'll be talking about the localization industry and translation industry and all of that fun stuff. But yeah, let's see. I don't know if I have anything else going on. Yeah.
Well, you're going to have a lot of notes to read.
All right, that's it. Blue, how you now?
I'm good. I got arrested. Anyway, hi, it's me. I'm Blue, or Blue Kazanate. I don't really have much going on right now, except that I started a Patreon, and I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
I'm scared. I've never used it before.
Scared.
But it goes by my same name, so just look up Blue Kazanate if you want to check it out. It's honestly just super simple. If you want to support, just support. That's cool. You get to see a bunch of speed paints and stuff. If you want the $20 one, you could get chibi art, whether it be just a flat one, or you could get shit posting chibis, which are fun. Other than that, I still have to update some art for D6, which I've worked on Roloi. I just gotta work on his PNG, and then I gotta work over on Henry's, because I know
Yes.
sooner or later I'm gonna have to do Holly's too. So,
Yeah.
We're all getting
fits.
character updates.
yep.
Yeah. Everyone's getting their graphical overhaul soon.
So I got a lot of work coming my way. So until then, I might have some shit posts, I might have some other things, but I'm trying to stream again. Trying, keyword. So other than that, I'm gonna pass it all over to Ray.
Hi, I'm Ray, also known as Key Ink or Keyligraphy Ink on various platforms. Let's see. Commissions are finally getting on their way to the point where I will be available to take more commissions in the summer. But for now, I am still working on Suitor Armor. And let's see, just been slowly chipping away at all of my other little side projects as much as I possibly can during my busy schedule. And just super very excited about just all the things that are happening and just having all kinds of fun. So beyond that, I'm going to pass it on.
It's me. I'm B. I play Holly, and I'm really happy I'm not sick anymore, and could be here this week.
Yeah.
Looking forward to getting back on track with some of my projects. But other than that, I've just been getting better. Haven't done anything interesting this week. You can find me on Twitter, and I'm gonna pass it off to Roloi.
Oh my goodness. I did so many things.
You did a lot of things.
I did a lot of stuff today. They
all
can
proud
find
of
me
you.
on... Thank Wow. Bow.
You dropped this, my king.
Thank you. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Yes. Also check out my DM's Guild, where I release 5th edition homebrew content, including the Photomancer spellbook, which I am currently working on.
Yeah.
And fun.
And last but not least, Kendra.
Hey everyone, my name's Kendra. I'm transient day pretty much everywhere on the internet. And I also am apparently now a dragon blender, because goddamn, those daggers. Thank you, Holly.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't do too terribly much around the internet. If I post up art, then hooray. If I don't, well, hey, that's typical. Mostly, I am going to be babysitting the TikTok. I really cannot wait to start posting up content again. That should give you guys a frame of reference of when this episode has actually been recorded, depending on when we're posting up the TikToks. So, anyway, get excited for that, because we got some funny ones in the works. We've had some funny moments in these episodes, and this one is ripe with them. Aaron, we may need to use this week or this episode for like 2 weeks of content.
Oh, I hope so. I'm gonna sit down long and hard with this one. All right.
Anyway, that's it.
Nothing else pressing?
Remember to like and subscribe. The button will shine.
Yeah. All right. That being said, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for spending time with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you. And as always, see you next Sunday. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.